Hello, welcome to the 97th annual Jack Roddick High School Invitational. We're starting off here in section 1 out of 2 for the for the girls 3200-meter race. I'm going to read some of the names here in section 1. We have Avery Royer from Palmyra, Samantha Campbell, Gettysburg area, Noelle Daughtery from Hempfield, Candace Chismar from Northern York, Alexa Miller, Cedar Cliff, Abigail Bigger from State College, Lauren Benfer from Danville area, Jesselyn Welsh, East Pennsboro area, Sophie Bayless from State College, Emma Parker from Danville area, Ashley Page from Hempfield, Catherine Board from Greencastle Antrim, Katie Straub from Boiling Springs, Natalie Young from Dover, Catherine Shope from Shippensburg, Reagan Hepner from Chambersburg, Alana Palomeo from Lake Lehman, Haley Connor from Southern Columbia, Alyssa Gates from Mechanicsburg area, Samantha Faust from Chambersburg, Lauren Myers from Central York, Julia Burgess from Minersville area, Ava Baylor from Red Lion, Dana Rosenberry from Chambersburg, Jenna Wise from Bedford, Brooke Boone from Chambersburg, Natalie Quinn from Chambersburg, and Audrey Miles from Warwick. Coming through here, lap 1. 7 laps to go. Right around 80 for the leader. Coming through 800 meters, right around 250 on the clock. Still have three. It's a pretty strung out race. Got 3 in the front. Still strong group out front. Right around 420 on the clock. Through 3 laps, 5 more to go. Meet record in this event is Olivia Haas running 10:35 in 2022. Last year's champion was Cami Kaiser from Chambersburg, running 10:47. Still a group of 4 in the front, tailed closely by a large group of women. The chase pack has caught up a little bit here. We have a group of 5 running through the front, followed closely by another group of 5. It's looking like the gap's closing a little bit, going into 3 laps to go. .7:30 on the clock, 3 laps to go. just yeah, like, well, time to go. We go golfing. Where's boys? 800 meters to go, right around 9 flat on the clock. The front group's starting to string out a little bit. Still a group of 5, 6 girls up front, followed closely by a group of 4. The group of 4 starting to take this race away. We'll see what they can do here in the coming into the final lap. Coming into the bell lap, 10:33 on the clock. 4 women up front. Looks like it's going to be Candace Chismar from Northern York. The freshman taking section 1, around 11:53. We'll get the results up here soon for you guys.
Just use this fast zoom then. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully these live results populate soon, but in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and read section 2 of 2 for the girls 3200. Wearing hip number 1, Ella Wolf, Hempfield. Hip number 2, Bailey Hall from Pennsbury. Hip number 3, Madison Hedgeland from Dallas. Hip number 4, Shayla Kruski from Selinsgrove. Hip number 5, Victoria Bartholomew from Danville area. Wearing hip number 6, Lexi Boyd from Chambersburg. Hip number 7, Anna Puleski from Abington Heights. Hip number 8, Sydney Schock from Peters Township. Hip number 9, Chloe May from Bedford. Hip number 10, Olivia Shen from Danville area. Hip number 11, we have Ashlyn Nose from Altoona area. Hip number 12, we have Anna Bondi from Carlisle. Hip number 13, we have Jocelyn Schultz from Mechanicsburg area. Hip number 14, we have Alana Jacob from Lewisburg area. Hip number 15, we have Madeline Holbrook from Exeter Township. Hip 16, Abby Buter from York Suburban. Hip 17, Trista Webster from Red Lion. 18, we have Maya Sack from Lewisburg area. Hip 19, we have Karis Craver from Warwick. Hip number 20, we have Ella Fouts from Ephrata. Hip number 21, Madeline Coons from Chambersburg. Hip 22, we have Ava Shirk from Manheim Township. 23 is Sydney Hutt from Easton area. 24 is Julia Bigger from State College. 25 is Juliana Sobensky from Dallas. 26, we have Natalie Mavridis from Richland. 27 is Molly Seibert from Hempfield. And 28, we have Haley Green from Central York. Section 2 of 2 for the girls 3200. We'll show some of the results from the last section here real quick. Section 2 is currently coming around on lap 1. And it's going to be a large group coming through right around 80 on the clock. We'll certainly think to see this race will speed will start to pick up here. Looks like it is going to be Ella Wolf taking the lead here early on in this race. Followed about 10 meters behind by the rest of the field. .240 on the clock. Through 2 laps, 6 more to go. Still Wolf with a pretty demanding lead. Looks like we got about 30 meters on second place. Second through fifth, it's pretty packed up.
I can't.
5:22 on the clock for Wolf. 1,600 meters left. 5:30 for second. .644 on the clock. 3 laps to go for Wolf. Looks like Wolf has about a 60-meter lead on second. .805 on the clock. 2 laps to go, 800 meters. One and two strung out from the pack. 3 through 6 is all bunched up. A nice pace here for Wolf. Coming through 500 meters to go. 9:10 on the clock. We'll see what she can close in. One more lap right at 9:29 for Wolf. Second coming through at 9:44. And then the pack coming through at 9:50. And that'll be 10:51 for Wolf from Hempfield. Solid effort. Second place coming through right now. Right around 11:03. Last couple finishers coming through now. Couple more still on the track. This is section 2 of 2. Next up on the track, we're going to have the boys 3,200 meter. There will be 2 sections for that as well. Once that race gets rolling, I'll read some of the names of the competitors in that section. I'll switch over to the results here so you guys can see them as they populate. Here we go in section 1 of 2 for the boys 3,200 meter. In hip number 1, we have Peyton Small from Littlestown. Hip number 2, from Red Lion, Parker Kaiser. Wearing hip number 3, Neil McGuire from State College. Hip 4, Jonathan Stetchcock from Hempfield area. Hip 5 is Justin Nolt from Lewisburg area. Hip 6 is Dalen Boyle from Freedom. Hip 7, Daniel Ovitz from Riverside. Hip 8, Sam Need from Danville area. Hip 9, Gavin Sheets from Lebanon. Hip 10, Winston Watkins from Mercersburg Academy. Hip number 11 is Aiden Alleman from Chambersburg. Hip 12 is Camden Woomer from Altoona area. Hip 13, Griffin Selber from State College. Hip 14, Henry Fredericks from Warwick. Hip number 15, we have Adam Gallo from Dansville area. Hip 16 is Julian Clark from Chambersburg. Hip 17 is George Rinker from Parkland. Hip 18 is Aiden Granger from Dallas Town. Hip 19, Andrew Quinn from Altoona area. Hip 20 is Dylan Del Vecchio from Manheim Township. And hip 21, we have Austin Strickler from Central York. 22 is Caleb Hogan from Dover. Hip 23 is Rylan Asper from Shippensburg. Hip 24 is Matthew Yost from Red Lion. Hip 25, we have Josh Miller from Palmyra. Hip 26 is Caden Williams from Bellefonte area. Hip 27, we have Seth Reinbach from Carlisle. And hip 28, we have Audrius Dunkel from Shippensburg. That's section 1 of 2 for the boys 3,200. Right now we have Dan Lovitz from Riverside. Coming around, it's Dan Lovitz in the lead. Small from Littlestown in second. Followed closely by Kaiser. It's also Dylan Boyle from Freedom in the front. Still Dan Lovitz. Surging here early. Still 5 laps to go. Showing about 3:50 on the clock. This group of Kaiser, Small, and Boyle battling it out for second through fourth. Still Dan Lovitz in the lead. 4 laps to go. 4:44 on the clock through the first mile. That's 1,600 meters to go still. After this lead 4, we have a strong group of 5, followed by a large group. Dan Lovitz making a strong push here, trying to drop the rest of the field. Looks like that's Kaiser that's trying to stay with him a little bit. Notices the move being made up front, trying to make a push with him. Small and Boyle not letting him go. Dan Lovitz, 5:57 on the clock, 3 laps to go. Kaiser, 6:03. Small and Boyle right behind him. Then a large group coming through right around 6:10 to 6:12. Looks like at about 12 to 15 athletes right around the same time there. .1,000 meters to go. Still Dan Lovitz from Riverside with a commanding lead over Kaiser from Red Line. Sorry, that's Boyle in second. So we have Dan Lovitz, Boyle, Small, and Kaiser. 800 meters to go, 7:10 on the clock. Dylan Boyle, 7:18, 800 meters to go. Parker Kaiser. One lap to go. 8:23 on the clock. Meet record is run by Colin Whitaker from Lampeter Stroudsburg, 9:07 in 2022. Winner last year, Matt O'Brien from Susquehannock, running 9:10. 200 meters to go, around 9 flat on the clock for Dan Lovitz.
Boyle is still in second. Third place is now. Looks like 11. No, yeah, 11. Oh.
We'll keep an eye on the clock here. Right around 9:33 for the leader from Riverside. It looks like it's going to be Dylan Boyle coming in here for second. 9:44 on the clock. And then it's going to be Peyton Small in third from Littlestown. Those will be your top three athletes here in Section 1. Very fast Section 1. Great effort from Dan Lowe's from Riverside, running alone most of that race. Last couple athletes are filing through right now as they get Section 2 on the track. We'll see if these results can pop up for you guys before the next section starts. But I'm going to go ahead and read the names that will be competing in Section 2. So, Section 2 of 2 for the boys 3,200 meters. In hip number 1, Adam Kingston from Manheim Township. Hip 2, Hayden Parks from Greencastle Antrim. In hip number 3 is Ari Snyder from Chambersburg. Hip 4, Tyler Rader from Huntington area. Hip 5, Chase Chowdhury from Exeter Township. Hip 6, we have Christian Misdale from Williamson. Hip 7 is Dane Saffer from Danville area. Hip 8, Daniel Naylor from Red Lion. Hip 9 is Isaac Opperman from State College. Hip 10 is Ethan Willard from Parkland. Hip 11 is Andrew Namtka from East Pennsboro area. Hip 12 is Raymond Erna Batista from Lebanon. Hip 13, we have Griffin Riddler from Northeastern. Hip 14, we have Luke Snyder from Hempfield area. Hip 15 is Owen Coughlin from State College. Hip 16, Emerson Long from Hempfield. Hip 17 is Bryce Phillips from Dallas. Hip 18 is Samuel Endres from State College. Hip 18 is Hip 19 is Connor Petula from Bowling Springs. Hip 20 is Caden Wright from Chambersburg. 21 is Weston Fry from Montoursville area. Hip 22, we have Matt Schweinson. Hip 23, we have Colbin Heblin. Hip 23, we have Coblin Heberlich from Carlisle. Hip 24, we have Theo Opperman from State College. Hip 25 is Jason Conrad from Elizabethtown area. Hip 26, we have Colin Long from Minersville area. Hip 27 is Sam Meyer from Hempfield. Hip 28 is Bradley Kreider from Elizabethtown area. 28 boys here running in Section 2 of 2. So we're coming around the first 300 meters. It is Kingston taking the lead with the pink armbands from Manheim Township. So top three coming around were Kingston from Manheim Township, Chowdhury from Exeter Township, and Misdale from Williamson. So Kingston's going to take an early lead here, try to push the pace a little bit. Followed closely by Hayden Parks in second. .216 through 800 for Kingston. Couple seconds behind him is Hayden Parks. Kingston, Parks, and then Raider from Huntington area. Running 1, 2, 3. And then we have large pack, followed for 4 through the end. Kingston still pushing the pace. Hayden Parks not letting him go. Kingston 436 through the first 1600. Parks 440 on the clock. Then we have the pack coming through right around 445. We'll see if they can pick it up a little bit. Get some sub 930s in here. The pack is closing on Hayden Parks. We'll see if they can push him along a little bit, help them all catch Kingston, who's out front. So it's still Kingston, then Parks. Looks like the new third place leader is Samuel Endress from State College. And they have now caught Hayden Parks. And it's making a move around him. So it's Kingston, 3 laps to go, around 5:49. And then State College is now the new second place runner. So it's Kingston out front, Endress in second, and Raider from Huntington area in third. Kingston has been running alone out front, but this group is trying to catch him. Endress from State College making a push here, trying to close that gap on Kingston. Two laps to go for Kingston, round 7 flat on the clock. Still Kingston and Endress, followed by a group of 4. Looks like we have a new guy popping into the third. That's going to be Ethan Willard from Parkland. Kingston, Edris, and Willard. Raider now making a move, pushing on Endress for second, and he will go by with 500 meters to go. It's still Kingston, Raider, and Endress. That's Manheim Township, followed by Huntington area. State College in third, Parkland in fourth, Exeter Township in fifth, and State College in sixth. 8:15 on the clock, 1 lap to go. 8:18, 8:19. 400 more meters. Kingston. Tyler Raider is making a move on Kingston. He has closed the gap and is taking the lead here with 300 meters to go. That is Tyler Raider from Huntington area passing Kingston. Raider passing Kingston and not slowing down. 200 meters to go. This has been a great second mile for Tyler Raider. It will be Tyler Raider taking the win here. 9:20 for Tyler Raider, 9:22 for Adam Kingston. And that's going to be State College coming in third, Parkland in fourth, State College in fifth, and Exeter Township in sixth. Great racing there from your Huntington area, Tyler Raider, senior, taking the win in Section 2. Great racing by our 3,200 meter runners. Next up on the track, we're going to have some 4x8s. It's going to be the girls first, followed by the boys. It's going to be one heat ran for the girls 4x8 meter. Sorry, there's going to be 2 sections ran for the girls 4x8. Going to have 15 teams in each section. We'll show you some of the results here from the 3,200. While we show you those, I'm going to read the girls running in the first section. In Hip 1, we're going to have York Suburban. Hip 2, Hollidaysburg. 3, Lewisburg area. 4 is Ephrata. 5, York County School of Technology. 6, Boiling Springs. 7, Mechanicsburg area. 8, Central York. 9, Bedford. 10, Tulpahawken. 11, East Pennsboro area. 12, Susquehannock. 13, Southwestern. 14, Richland. And in Hip 15, we're going to have Greencastle Antrim. That is section 1 of 2 for the girls 4x800 meter relay. 4x800 meter relay meet record, we have 9:24, ran in 2012 by Garnet Valley. Last year's champions were Dallastown, running 9:39. Section 1 here is off.
Race 1 of the girls 4x800 is underway. Here are the schools that are out there. Wearing number 1, York Suburban. Wearing number 2, Hollidaysburg. Wearing number 3, Lewisburg. Wearing number 4, Efferdon. Wearing number 5, York Tech. Wearing number 6, Boiling Springs. Wearing number 7, Mechanicsburg.
We have a commanding lead here already. See if she can hold pace for the rest of this 600 meters that she has to run.
Wearing number 13, Southwestern. Wearing number 14, Richland. And wearing number 15, Greencastle Intro.
Looks like we're going to have Mechanicsburg. So it is going to be York Suburban out front, followed by Hollidaysburg. York Suburban taking an early lead here. So it's going to be York Suburban coming around here in first through the first exchange, followed by Hollidaysburg, then Lewisburg area. Let's see what she runs here on the clock. Handing off in 2:23 for York Suburban. 2:31 for Hollidaysburg. 2:33 for Lewisburg area.
Results are in from the boys 3,200 meter finish. Finishing in third, the time of
York Suburban. York Suburban, Hollidaysburg area, and Lewisburg area.
finishing in second, the time of 9 minutes 23.43 seconds from Anaheim Township.
Hollidaysburg's trying to close the gap a little bit here on York Suburban. Doing a great job with that. 3:42 on the clock for York Suburban. One more lap to go for these runners. Still York Suburban out front, followed by Hollidaysburg, who's closing the gap, and there's going to be a new third place. We have Boiling Springs taking over Lewisburg area for third. Boiling Springs making a great kick here. Great leg from her. Let's see if she can close the gap here on the rest of the field. It still will be York Suburban out front. Getting hawked down by Hollidaysburg and Boiling Springs. And there will be a new leader coming around in the exchange zone. It's going to be Hollidaysburg. neck and neck with York Suburban. Then Boiling Springs. 5:07 on the clock for Boiling Springs in third. York Suburban and Hollidaysburg going to run together here. We'll see if Boiling Springs can get added to that group. Hollidaysburg still holding the lead. One more lap to go for the third leg.
4x800. And second call for the boys, 4x800.
200 meters to go for our third leg. Still Hollidaysburg and York Suburban. It's going to be Hollidaysburg handing off in the lead with one leg to go. 7:43, 7:44 on the clock, 7:46 on the clock for York Suburban. Handing off in third, we're going to have Mechanicsburg area. Top three right now are still Hollidaysburg, York Suburban, and now Mechanicsburg. Hollidaysburg, York Suburban, Boiling Springs are your top three. One lap to go. Keep an eye on the clock, see what they're at. Bell lap for Hollidaysburg, 8:58. Bell lap for York Suburban, 9:02. Boiling Springs, 9:08. Mechanicsburg area, 9:13. One more lap.
Boiling Springs, Mifflin County, and Gettysburg in the boys 4x800. Please check in or you will be scratched. Again, that is Boiling Springs, Mifflin County, and Gettysburg for the boys 4x800. Please check in or you will be scratched.
Number 2. That's a leader there.
Here come the top two. The gap has been closed. York Suburban has caught Hollidaysburg. We'll see what they can do in the final 100. Looks like Hollidaysburg's trying to hold off York Suburban. And she will be able to. Hollidaysburg taking the win in Section 1. Right around 10:18 on the clock. York Suburban in 2. Boiling Springs in 3rd, 10:26. Here comes Lewisburg area and Mechanicsburg. Lewisburg, 10:34. Mechanicsburg, 10:35. Those will be your top 5 finishers in Section 1. Section 2 is coming on the track now. We have another group of 15 teams running in this section. Let's go ahead and read some of the schools now. We've hit 1, Dallastown, 2, Altoona area, 3, State College, 4, Manheim Township, 5 is Warwick, 6, Carlisle, 7, Cumberland Valley, 8, Lower Dauphin, 9, Bishop McDevitt, 10, Hughesville, 11, Danville area, 12, Palmyra, 13, Shippensburg, 14, Westchester Ruston, and 15, Hempfield area.
Absolute last call for Gettysburg boys 4x800 team. Check in or you will be scratched. Gettysburg boys 4x800. Thank you.
Again, the winning time last year was run by Dallastown, 9:39. The meet record of 9:24 from 2012, ran by Garden Valley. Section 2 of 2 off.
The second race for the girls 4x800 is underway. Here's who's out on the track. Wearing number 1, Dallastown. Wearing number 2, Altoona. Wearing number 3, State College. Wearing number 4, Manheim Township. Wearing number 5, Warwick. Wearing number 6, Carlisle. Wearing number 7, Cumberland Valley. Wearing number 8, Lower Dauphin. Wearing number 9, Bishop McDevitt. Wearing number 10, Hughesville. Wearing number 11, Danville. Wearing number 12, Palmyra. Wearing number 13, Shippensburg. Wearing number 14, Westchester Ruston. And wearing number 15, Hempfield area.
Top 3 coming around 300 meters. We have Dallastown out front, Altoona area in second, and Manheim Township in third. Coming through, 2:06 on the clock for the leader. .66 for our leader. Altoona now making a move. Township following with them. Altoona and Township pushing here on the first lap. Township, Altoona. Wonderful first leg there from Township. Township, Altoona. And in third, we have Hempfield area. Altoona closing the gap a little bit here on Township. We're going to be running side by side coming through. 500 meters to go for the second leg. Altoona making a pass on Township. .400 more meters for the second leg. Altoona making a gap on the field. Township trying to hang on. Solid group of 4 girls running for third. Warwick now making a push for third. And trying to drop that field. Maybe trying to catch the second place runner from Township. Altoona really dropping the field here on the second leg. Altoona coming through here, handing off at 4:42, 4:43 on the clock. Township, 4:48 on the handoff. Warwick in third. In fourth. Strong efforts through the first 2 legs for Altoona. They have about 50 meters on second place. We'll see what they can run. We'll keep an eye on the clock for sure. Altoona, 1. Township, 2. Warwick, 3. Lower Dolphin, 4. Warwick and Township battling it out for second and third. 6:03 for Township and Warwick. 6:05 for Lower Dolphin. Altoona still running very strong. Coming through the final exchange, we still have Altoona, followed by Township, Warwick, Lower Dolphin. We'll see what this last leg can do for Altoona. They are running very quick. Township closing the gap a little bit on Altoona. Still about a 30-meter lead for Altoona. I'll read these schools coming through as they go. 8:24 on the clock for Altoona. Warwick, 8:32. Lower Dolphin, 8:33. Township and Warwick trying to hawk down this Altoona runner. They've closed the gap to about 10 meters. They're moving at a much quicker pace than Altoona. We'll see if they can catch him here at 200. Looks like they will. It's going to be Township taking over for first. Township rolling by Altoona. Here comes Warwick as well. It's Township, Altoona, Warwick. Lower Dolphin making a move for fourth. Township down the home stretch. Lower Dolphin moving into second. Dallastown making a push as well. Lower Dolphin. Township with the win, 9:42. Lower Dolphin taking second. Altoona taking third. Great last leg there from that Township runner. Closed the gap, probably about a 30-meter lead there for Altoona. Was able to close it and take the win in Section 2. Let me see how many sections we have here for the boys 4x8. Going to be 2 sections for the 4x8. I'll go ahead and read some of the hip numbers here. In section 1 of 2, Lewisburg area in hip number 1. Hip 2, we have Chambersburg. Hip 3, Central York. Hip 4, Trinity. Hip 5, East Pennsboro area. Hip 6, Dallastown. Hip 7, Richland. Hip 8, Montoursville area. Hip 9, Westchester Ruston. Hip 10, Lower Dolphin. Hip 11, Bloomsburg. Hip 12, Mechanicsburg area. Hip 13, Greencastle Antrim. And hip 14, we have Boiling Springs. Those will be your 14 teams competing in Section 1 of 2 in the 4x8. Some of the meet records in last year's champion. We had Shikellamy winning last year in a time of 7:57 with a meet record of 7:51 coming from 1973 from Penn Highlands. We'll see if we can get some teams under 8 today. Greencastle Antrim going out to the front. Boiling Springs out front. Central York coming through in second. Lap 1 for the first leg. Right around 61 on the clock for your Boiling Springs runner. Central York in second. Boiling Springs and Chambersburg on 1-2 right now. 200 meters to go for our first leg.
Second call now for the girls 100-meter hurdles. Second call for the girls 100-meter hurdles.
New leader, we have Greencastle Antrim coming around in the front, followed by Boiling Springs. Greencastle Antrim, Boiling Springs, Chambersburg, Lewisburg area are 4. Looks like we have some confusion from the Greencastle Antrim runner. Boiling Springs, Greencastle Antrim. Lewisburg area and Chambersburg still are running top 4. Coming down the home stretch for the first lap for the second runner. Field tightened up here. We have Boiling Springs, Lewisburg area, Chambersburg, Greencastle Antrim, Trinity. Your top 5. Chambersburg making a move now, taking the lead over Lewisburg area. Lots of movement down on the backstretch. Lewisburg area taking over the lead over Chambersburg. Greencastle Antrim moving to third. Just had Westchester Ruston now make a move for third, pushing along Greencastle Antrim side by side. Lewisburg area, Chambersburg, Westchester Ruston and Greencastle Antrim, followed by Trinity in 5th. Second leg coming through right now. It's going to be Lewisburg area handing off in 1st. Followed closely by Chambersburg. Then Westchester Ruston. Third leg on now. 600 meters to go. Still going to be Lewisburg area, followed by Chambersburg. 3 through 6 tightly bunched up. Central York now moving into 3rd, followed by Trinity, then Greencastle Antrim and Westchester Ruston. Lewisburg area taking over for the lead. Chambersburg right on his hip. One more lap to go here for this third leg. Looks like the pack is trying to close on our leaders. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that. Still Lewisburg area and Chambersburg running side by side. There is a move being made. It's going to be Greencastle Antrim taking over the lead. Trinity closing as well. Greencastle Antrim battling it out with Lewisburg area, followed by Chambersburg and Trinity. Side by side, Lewisburg area, Greencastle Antrim. Making a push here. Lewisburg area, Greencastle Antrim, Chambersburg, 1, 2, and 3. Trinity in 4, Central York 5. I'm sure there's going to be lots of movement here on the last lap. We'll see who comes out on top. Tightly close race here. Still a group of 4. Lewisburg area is still holding on to that lead. Trinity making a push for 2nd. Lewisburg area, Trinity, Chambersburg, and Central York.
Last call for the girls 100 hurdles. If you have not checked in for the girls 100 hurdles, do so now.
Here we go, bell lap. Lewisburg area, Trinity, Chambersburg, 1, 2, and 3, 7:38 and 7:39 on the clock. Coming around, 100 meters to go. Central York coming back from 5th to take the lead here in Section 1. Battling it out with Trinity. Great final leg here from the Central York runner. It will be Central York taking the win here in Section 1 in 8:42. Trinity, Lewisburg area, and Chambersburg. Those are your top 4 finishers in Section 1 of 2. There will be one more section in the 4x8. After the 4x8s, we're going to be moving on to the 100 hurdles. All the teams have finished up, so they're moving section 2 onto the track. I'll go ahead and read some of the teams that will be competing in section 2. We have HIP number 1, Mifflin County, HIP 2, State College, HIP 3, Carlisle, HIP 4, Palmyra, HIP 5, Midwest, HIP 6, Warwick, HIP 7, Minersville area, HIP 8, Selinsgrove, HIP 9, Altoona area, HIP 10, Hempfield area, HIP 11, Gettysburg area, HIP 12, York County School of Technology, HIP 13, Shippensburg, HIP 14, Southwestern, and HIP 5, Bedford. Section 1 off. Section 2. Looks like it's going to be going to have Selinsgrove. Sorry, we're going to have Carlisle out front, followed by Selinsgrove. Then Mifflin County and Midwest. Carlisle coming through in 57. Selinsgrove 59. Right behind them, Mifflin County and Midwest. And then State College in 5th. Carlisle, State College, Midwest, running 1, 2, and 3, followed closely by Mifflin County. Carlisle, Midwest, around 1:59 on the clock. We'll see if any of these teams could dip under that 8-minute barrier. Still Midwest and State College running 1 and 2, Mifflin County in 3, Carlisle in 4. Got the second leg out there right now. About 500 more meters to go for them. Midwest and State College. Out on a 54 for these first two runners, State College and Midwest. State College and Midwest dropping the field here a little bit. State College, Midwest, handing off here on the second leg. State College, Midwest, still going 1-2. Carlisle out there in third. These two teams battling side by side. Midwest now trying to push for the lead. State College going to hold them off. One more lap to go for our third leg. Carlisle still in third, followed by Mifflin County and Steel Grove rounding out the top five. Still have a great battle here between State College and Midwest. The Midwest runner keeps trying to make a move around State College, but he keeps holding them off. Coming through, 150 meters to go here. Third leg. We're going to have one more leg. Keep an eye on the clock here. Both these teams are running fast. State College coming down. It's going to be right around 6 flat on the clock for the handoff. Midwest, State College. Going to need a sub 2 minute attempt here to break 8 minutes. It's Carlisle, who's all alone in third. Mifflin County and Selinsgrove battling it out for 4 and 5. .600 meters to go for your top two. Still going stride for stride. Coming through the bell lap, 6:57 on the clock. Still going stride for stride. State College holding them off. 200 meters to go. Midwest pulling around. trying to make a move. State College is not allowing him to do so. State College, Midwest, side by side, coming through the last 100 meters. Midwest is going to make a move around him. Drafted the whole way, pushing down the last 100 meters. It will be Midwest taking the win here. He's going to need a push to get under 8. We'll see if he can do it. So close. It's going to be 8 flat on the clock. Midwest taking the win over State College. Carlisle in 3rd, Mifflin County in 4. Going to be Selinsgrove taking the 5th spot. And as these last couple finishers come through here, that'll do it for the 4x8s. We're going to be moving on to some sprints next.
This is section 2 of the women's 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Sarah Miller of Eastern Lebanon County. Lane 2, Olivia Lentz of Covenant Christian Academy. In 3, we have Marin Splitzley of Dallastown. Lane 4, we have Claire Weschler of Susquehanna. 5, we have Chloe Carabinos of Pencambria. 6, we have Juliana Procrop of Trinity. 7, we have Jenna Reiner of Dallastown. And 8, we have Sophia Shorter of Manheim Township. This is section 2 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Claire Weschler of Susquehanna off to a commanding lead. Final hurdle, and it looks like Claire Weschler of Susquehanna is going to take this. In section 3 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles, we have Emma Bolton of Lewisburg area, Julia Smith of Southwestern, Hannah Owulade of Altoona area, Eve Housley of Somerset area, Lydia Vivian of Lake Lehman. Lane 6 is Rihanna Hillegas of Somerset area. Lane 7 is Sefa Setuagub of Cumberland Valley. And lane 8, we have Gracie French of Waynesboro. That is section 3 of 7 for the girls' 100-meter hurdles coming up next. We have Marley Jackson of Chambersburg taking the lead early. 3 hurdles to go. And it looks like Marley Jackson is going to take section. In section 4 of 7 for the girls' 100-meter hurdles, in lane 1, we have Marley Jackson of Chambersburg. Lane 2, we have Marissa Kiner of Shippensburg. Lane 3, we have Marlo Williams of Mercerburg Academy. Lane 4, we have Lily Roast of Lower Dauphin. Lane 5, we have Angelina Overfield of Hempfield area. Lane 6, we have Lily Shuk of Ephrata. Lane 7, we have Liliana Zimmerman of Warwick. And lane 8, we have Aliza Staub of Bermudian Springs. Looks like we have a battle up front between Lily Roast and Angelina Overfield. Angelina Overfield is currently in the lead. 1 hurdle to go, and it's going to be Angelina Overfield of Hempfield area taking section 4 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. In section 5 of 7 for the girls 100 meters hurdles. Lane 1, we have Kaylin Skopik of Mount Union area. Lane 2, we have Addison Young of Huntingdon area. Lane 3, we have Esther Fernandez of Southwestern. In lane 4, we have Camden Wasielewski of Bloomsburg. In lane 5, we have Madison Altman of Hempfield area. Lane 6, we have Alyssa Various of Selinsgrove. In lane 7, we have True Benshoff of Waynesboro. And in lane 8, we have Savina Steele of Notre Dame Green Pond. Looks like Esther Fernandez off to the lead with Kaylin Skopik of Mount Union area in second. Coming over the final 3 hurdles. Right now it's Esther Fernandez. And it looks like Esther Fernandez is going to take section 5 of the girls 100-meter hurdles. Upcoming now is section 6 of 7 for the girls 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Autumn Becker of Bedford. In lane 2, we have Emma Klein of Montoursville area. In lane 3, we have Liliana Carson of Bermudian Springs. In lane 5, we have Cameron Pyle of Midwest. Lane 6, we have Natalie Toludo of Mid-Valley. In lane 7, we have Mile Cornelius of East Pennsboro area. And in lane 8, we have Alana Irwin of Altoona area. Looks like Liliana Carson of Bermuda Springs is out to an early lead. And she is a commanding lead coming over the final 2 hurdles. And it looks like Liliana Carlson of Bermudian Springs will take section 6 with a time of 15:82. Up next is section 7 of the girls 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Molly Kimmel of Boiling Springs. Lane 2, we have Lydia Shuk of Ephrata. In lane 3, we have Ella Bond of Spring Grove. Lane 4, we have Maggie Scalzo of Easton area. Lane 5, we have Sarah Tate of State College. Lane 6, we have Brooke Kruger of Westchester Ruston. In lane 7, we have Haley Kravitz of Altoona area. And finally, in lane 8, we have Emily Hoyson of Parkland, rounding out our girls 100-meter hurdle races for today. Looks like we have Ella Bond and Maggie Scalzo battling it out. Ella Bond is in first, looking good over the hurdles, or the final hurdle. It will be Ella Bond taking your Section 7 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles with a time of 14:72. Up next is the boys' 110-meter hurdles. Meet record in this event is held by Dwayne Allen, which is 13:71, set all the way back in 1980. They're currently moving back their hurdles for the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In this event, there's also 7 sections. Starting off with Section 1 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In Lane 1, we have Julian Sesteni of Hempfield area. In Lane 2, we have Marcus Edwards of Red Lion. In 3, we have Louis Diffenbach of Tulpehocken. Lane 4, we have Rocco Pacifico of Altoona area. In Lane 5, we have Buner Brady of Hempfield area. Lane 6, Samuel Gold of Parkland. Lane 7, Henry Stevens of York County School of Tech. And finally, in Lane 8, we have Nemeli Chukwu Onwuzu of Parkland. Marcus Edwards is off to a good lead, with Rocco Pacifico now overtaking the lead. We also have Samuel Gold making a push for first, but it looks like it's going to be Rocco Pacifico winning Section 1 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles in a time of 16:47. Section 2 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Giovanni Mosley of Carlisle. Lane 2, we have Caden Tarver of Central York. In lane 3, we have Ethan Rush of Southern Columbia. Lane 5, we have Matt Ochieng of Ephrata. Lane 5, we have Trey Tyree of Northern York. Lane 6, we have Jaleel Clement of Southwestern. In lane 7, we have Sawyer Zimmer of Central York. And finally, in lane 8, we have Colton Kerr of Bermudian Springs. That is your Section 2 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles set to start soon.
Limit.
Looks like we have Jaleel Clement out to a good lead, with Matt Ochieng making a push. But it looks like it's going to be Jaleel Clement taking Section 2 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles with a time of, that is Trey Tyree taking the Section 2 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles in a time of 16:39. Section 3 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have John Dahl of Chambersburg. In lane 2, we have Roman Brenny of Susquehanna. Lane 3, we have David Brown of State College. In lane 4, we have Logan Funderburg of Bloomsburg. In lane 5, Samuel Frank of Lower Dauphin. Lane 6, Joshua Bueno of Hollidaysburg. In lane 7, we have Kyler Benedict of Gettysburg area. And lane 8, we have Adam Frankhauser of Hempfield area. Looks like David Brown of State College and Roman Brenny are battling. It's very close with Samuel Frank now coming into the mix, leading at the line, and it looks like it's going to be David Brown. Sorry, it is going to be Roman Brenny of Susquehanna taking your third section of the boys 110-meter hurdles with a time of 16:07. Heat 4 of the boys 110 hurdles in lane 1, we have Ethan Jacobs of Dallastown. In lane 2, Caleb Allen of Spring Grove. Lane 3, we have Colm Garotry of Mahoney area. Lane 4, we have Henry Levender of Richland. In lane 5, we have Aiden Maldonado of Manheim Township. In lane 6, we have Noah Stewart of Palmyra. In lane 7, we have Carlos Stutter of Selinsgrove. And finally, in lane 8, we have Owen Bender of Hollidaysburg. That is your section 4 of the boys 110-meter hurdles. Caleb Allen of Spring Grove is your leader. He is running away with this one. Gets over that final hurdle, makes a lean at the line, and is going to be Caleb Allen of Spring Grove taking your fourth section of the boys 110-meter hurdles with a time of 15:66. Section 5 of your boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Brooklyn Gore of Dallastown. In lane 2, we have Joshua Ironwool of Easton area. Lane 3, we have Cole Dickinson of Antis Bellwood. Lane 4, we have Colby Grundon of Cumberland Valley. Lane 5, we have Caleb Fugue of Elizabethtown area. Lane 6, we have Jaden Fury of Easton area. Lane 7, we have A.J. Kuntz of Bedford. And finally, we have Tyler Kitchens of Lewisburg area in lane 8. Looks like we have Kobe Grundon out to a very far lead. And it looks like it's going to be Kobe Grundon taking Section 5 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles with a time of 15:24. Section 6 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Otani Ekby of Quakertown. Lane 2, we have Jackson Hirsch of Southwestern. Lane 3, we have Hanif Shavers of Lewisburg area. In lane 4, we have Angel Colazo Colon of Ephrata. Lane 5, we have Xavier Williams of Altoona area. Lane 6, we have Brady Divert of Selinsgrove. In lane 7, we have Robert Salazar Rizal of William Penn. And in lane 8, we have Matthew Rahoski of Hempfield area. That is your Section 6 of the boys' 110-meter hurdles coming up next. Looks like Xavier Williams of Altoona area out to a lead with Otani Ekby in lane 1 making a case for himself. It's going to be close, and it looks like it's going to be Xavier Williams of Altoona area taking your 6th section of the boys' 110-meter hurdles in a time of 14:89. Coming up next is your 7th and final section of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Seth Beardsley of Cumberland Valley. In lane 2, we have Noah Dolbin of Nativity. Lane 3, we have Jameer Jones of Chambersburg. Lane 4, we have Tyler Burgess of Palmyra. In lane 5, we have Andrew Beers of Parkland. In lane 6, we have Lucas Band of Westchester Ruston. In lane 7, we have Jonathan McDonald of Palmyra. And in lane 8, we have Joseph Book of East Juniana. We have Tyler Burgess of Paul Myra way out in front. Final 2 hurdles. Final hurdle. He's going to lean at the line with a very, very quick time of 14:09. Rounding out your boys' 110-meter hurdles. Next up on the track will be the girls' 100-meter dash. In section 1 of the girls' 100-meter dash, we have Caden Paris of York Tech, lane 3. In lane 4, we have Kaylin Rahoot, Boiling Springs. Lane 5, we have Kelsey McCune of Lancaster Catholic. And in lane 6, we have Jackson Frazier of Chambersburg. Looks like Jackson Frazier out to the lead. And it looks like Jackson Frazier is going to take section 1 of the girls' 100-meter dash with a time of 13:28. Section 2 of the girls' 100-meter dash is going to be Lillian Durr of East Pennsboro area. Lane 2, we have Aubrey Rogers of Dallastown. In lane 3, we have Annydale Lozier of Huntingdon area. In lane 4, we have Sydney Clark of Danville area. In lane 5, we have Rian Hamaker of East Pennsboro area. Lane 6, we have Ember Foster of Susquehanna. Lane 7, we have Peyton Leduc of Hempfield area. And in lane 8, we have Amia Walker of Lancaster Catholic. That is your section 2 of the girls' 100-meter dash. Coming up next. And it looks like Lillian Durr of East Pennsboro area is going to take Section 2 of the girls' 100-meter dash with a time of 13:36. Section 3 of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1 is Abby Kendall of Mercerburg Academy. Lane 2, we have Leah Brennan of Hempfield. In lane 3, we have Adora Amua of Manheim Township. Lane 4, we have Norris Scanish of Trinity. In lane 5, we have Mary Murray of Greencastle Antrim. In lane 6, we have Jade Colwell of Williamson. In lane 7, we have Catherine Pappas of Boiling Springs. And finally, in lane 8, you have Jonte Bailey of William Penn. That is your Section 3 of the girls' 100-meter dash coming up next. Looks like we have Adora Mua, Manheim Township, taking first. We have Nora Scanish of Trinity making a surge, though. It's going to be close, but it looks like Nora Scanish of Trinity is going to take your third section of the girls' 100-meter dash in a time of 13:29. Coming up next is Section 4 of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Sarah Bayou of Southwestern. In lane 2, we have Alyssa Trin of Shippensburg. In lane 3, we have Addison Piscatello of Richland. In lane 4, we have Lainey Payton of Waynesboro. In lane 5, we have Will Laisha Murray of Central York. In lane 6, we have Ava Sipes of Bedford. In 7, we have Josette Smith of Somerset area. And finally, in lane 8, is Aubrey Waxmonski of Hollidaysburg. That is your Section 4 of the girls' 100-meter dash coming up next. We have Addison Piscatello of Richland in the first. And it looks like Addison Piscatello is going to take your Section 4 of the girls' 100-meter dash in the time of 12:87. First. Next, we have Section 5 of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Ella Lettersky of East Pennsboro area. In lane 2, we have Abigail Urban of Somerset area. In lane 3, we have Ajaya Jordan of Central York. In lane 4, we have Asia Kirkland of William Penn. In lane 5, we have Olivia Cleaver of Dallastown. In lane 6, we have Madison Moyers of Lewisburg area. In lane 7, we have Lily Smith of Warwick. And rounding out your Section 5 of the girls' 100-meter dash is Anesti Smith of William Penn. Again, that is your Section 5 of the girls' 100-meter dash coming up next. It looks like it's going to be an SD Smith, a William Penn, taking your 5th section of the girls' 100-meter dash in a time of 12:75. On to section 6 of the girls' 100-meter dash. Lane 1, we have Ryan McCain of Warwick. Lane 2, we have Jada Krieger of Waynesboro. Lane 3, we have Deandra Brown of Laurel Highlands. In lane 5, we have Cameron Ross of Somerset area. In lane 6, we have Elizabeth Frazier of Hollidaysburg. In lane 7, we have Maya Thompson of Hempfield. And finally, in lane 8, we have Maddie Hopsicker of Juniata Valley. Again, that is your section 6 of the girls' 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Looks like Cameron Ross of Somerset area is going to take your section 6 of the girls' 100-meter dash with a time of 12:58. Again, that is Cameron Ross of Somerset area taking section 6 of the girls' 100-meter dash. Finally, your 7th and last section of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Maddie Waldron of Palmyra. In lane 2, we have Cherish Stewart of Easton area. In lane 3, we have Carly Amont of Selinsgrove. In lane 4, we have Layla Campbell of Spring Grove. In lane 5, we have Victoria Luckenbach of Pine Grove area. In lane 6, we have Malia Abdullah of State College. In lane 7, we have Talia Lieber of Hempfield. And finally, in lane 8, rounding out your 7th and final section of the girls' 100-meter dash, is Alexa Rank of Northern York. Again, that is section 7 of the girls' 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Looks like Layla Campbell off to a commanding lead in lane 4. And she is going to take your 7th section of the girls' 100-meter dash. And if I'm not mistaken, that is a new meet record just set by Layla Campbell of Spring Grove. The previous meet record was 12:05. And Layla Campbell of Spring Grove just ran 12:04, so she is your new meet record holder here at the Jack Roddick Invite. Congrats, Layla. Coming up next is the boys' 100-meter dash. There are going to be 6 sections of this. The meet record in this event is Kamir Day of Harrisburg running 10:48, set back in 2019. In section 1, in lane 1, we have Cameron Dunn of Conemaugh Township area. In lane 2, we have Jeremiah Knowles of Ephrata. In lane 3, we have Devin Ure of Quakertown. In lane 4, we have Jamarian Smith of Spring Grove. Lane 5, we have Colin Edders of Altoona area. Lane 6, we have Nicholas Torregrossa of Susquehannock. In lane 7, we have Dylan Reebsum of Bloomsburg. And finally, in lane 8, we have Jack Steiner of Hollidaysburg. Again, that is your first section of the boys' 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Cameron Dunn in lane 1 out to an early lead. But it looks like that is going to be Jamarian Smith of Spring Grove taking your first section with a time of 11:20. Sorry, that is Devin Ure of Quakertown taking your first section in 11:20. Up next is section 2 of the boys' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Shea Sporer of Boiling Springs. In lane 2, we have Alston Yarnick of Richland. Lane 3, we have Joseph McEnany of Richland. In lane 4, we have Gabe Anon of Dallastown. In lane 5, we have Charlie Zhu of Mercersburg Academy. In lane 6, we have Ruki Efeturi of Cumberland Valley. In lane 7, we have Sherrod Anderson of West York area. And finally, in lane 8, we have Caden Hummer of Lancaster Catholic. Again, that is your boys' section 2 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Joseph McKinney off to a good start of Richland. In lane 5, making a surge is Charlie Zhu of Mercersburg Academy. And it looks like it's going to be Charlie Zhu of Mercersburg Academy taking your section 2 of the boys' 100-meter dash with a time of 11:11. Coming up next is section 3 of the boys' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Marcus Jarrett of Central York. In lane 2, we have Logan Richard of Warwick. In lane 3, we have Christian DeMarco of Quakertown. In lane 4, we have Preston Hammond of Waynesboro. In lane 5, we have Breeden Smith Spring Grove. In lane 6, we have Logan Bircher of Elizabethtown area. In lane 7, we have Owen Bramblett of Cumberland Valley. And finally, in lane 8, we have Andre Barry Opfer of Central York. Again, that is your Section 3 of the boys 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Looks like Marcus Jarrett of Central York making a push in first. And it's going to be Marcus Jarrett taking your Section 3 of the boys 100-meter dash with a time of 11:14. Coming up next is Section 4 of the boys 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Loudon Murphy of Southern Columbia. In lane 2, we have Evan Shriver of Cedar Cliff. In lane 3, we have Brendan Mena of Mechanicsburg area. In lane 4, we have Kyle Christman of Southern Columbia. In lane 5, we have Christopher Cromarty of Dallastown. In lane 6, we have Landon Bassett of State College. In lane 7, we have Mason Pretapapa of Carlisle. And finally, in lane 8, we have Brandon Way of Lancaster Catholic. Again, that is your Section 4 of the men's 100-meter dash. Coming up next. Loudon Murphy off to a great start. And it looks like it's going to be Loudon Murphy taking your fourth section of the boys 100-meter dash with a time of 11:01. Next up is Section 5 of the boys 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Kayuna Green of Cumberland Valley. In lane 2, we have Josh Stolarski of Penn Cambria. In lane 3, we have Landon Weldon of Palmyra. In lane 4, we have Braden Epinette of Cocalico. In lane 5, Micah Simmons of Mifflin County. In lane 6, we have Travis McDaniel of Palmyra. In lane 7, we have Peyton LaPointe of Minersville area. And finally, in lane 8, we have Xander McWhite of Parkland. Again, that is your Section 5 of the boys 100-meter dash coming up next. Una Green, in lane 1 of Cumberland Valley, is going to take your boys' 5th section, the 100-meter dash. The 6th and final section of the boys' 100-meter dash is Nathan Alexander of State College. Lane 2, we have Isaac Yarnell of Hollidaysburg. In lane 3, we have Lindinian Straussbaugh of Red Lion. Lane 4, we have Jess Myers of State College. Lane 5, we have Evan McCracken of Richland. Lane 6, we have Antonio Harrison II, Chambersburg. Lane 7, we have Cole Swick of Blue Mountain. And finally, in lane 8, rounding out your section 6 of the boys' 100-meter dash is Michael Stank of Nativity. Again, this is your 6th and final section of the boys' 100-meter dash. Coming up next. That's going to be Jesse Myers of State College taking your 6th and final section of the boys' 100-meter dash in 10:63.
All right, and this is Devani Wania. Of State College. It looks like she's taking out a very strong lead.
Coming around on the bell lap, we have the State College girl out in a demanding lead. Got a pack of 2, 3, and 4 trying to chase her down. Don't know if they'll be able to catch her on this final lap. 4:40 on the clock. We'll see what she can come through here with 200 to go. Still, State College out front. New person moving into second. The battle for second. They are closing the gap. State College girl trying to hold on. It looks like it's her teammate hawking her down. Northern York with a strong push here at the end. 5:30 on the clock. 5:33 for State College. 5:35 for Northern York.
That was a close one. All right, and lining up now, we have Heat 2 of 3 of the girls' 1,600-meter run.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and read some of these athletes that are coming on the track now for Section 2. Lane 1, Hannah Bartholomew from Danville area. Lane 2, Jenna Binney from Lewisburg area. Lane 3 is Jocelyn Schultz from Mechanicsburg area. Lane 4, Sarah Williams from Dallas. Lane 5, Ella Hartle from Warwick. Lane 6, Natalia Mavridis from Richland. Lane 7, Ava Shirk from Manheim Township. Lane 8, Kayla Atterbury from Manheim Township. Lane 9, Alicia Weimer from Hempfield area. Lane 10, Kayla Gellett from East Pennsboro area. Lane 11, Odin Ryer from Danville area. Lane 12, Ellie Schaefer from Palmyra. Lane 13, Callie Cook from Southwestern. Lane 14, Morgan Good from Dallastown. Lane 15, Violet Fort from Parkland. Lane 6, Hip 16 is Alana Jacob from Lewisburg area. 17, Abigail Garris from Topolhawken. And 18 is Janie Cotner from Danville area. Section 2 of 3 lined up on the track. We'll get started here. And they're off.
You just want me to say what?
It's 11 and not 13.
Developing in the first 400 meters, we already have a battle up at front and then a very close chase pack right from behind. This was anticipating to be a very good heat.
Out front, it is Odin Ryder from Danville area, the freshman, followed closely behind by Violet Fort from Danville area.
But don't forget about Sarah Williams. She is coming up, trying to move into that second place spot.
Sarah Williams from Dallas did just move into second.
Ryan, it looks like Sarah is running a very good race here. Very tactical.
Still Ryer and Williams out front, starting to make a larger gap on the rest of the field. It is Danville's teammate in third. They have about a 10-meter lead on the rest of the field. Ryer and Williams currently going stride for stride down the backstretch. Coming up to 600 meters to go, 3:17 on the clock. Williams currently just drafting on Ryder. We'll see if she makes a move coming into 500 to go. Looks like she's loading up here. We'll see what she can do. Ryer and Williams out front with Jenna Binney moving up to third from Lewisburg area, trying to close the gap on those front two runners. Bell lap right around 4 flat for Williams and Ryer. Still running side by side are your Danville and Dallas athletes. Binney making a move, 300 to go, trying to catch the front pack. We'll see if she can get them. Binney closing the gap. Williams trying to make a move now. Williams, Ryer, Binney with 4:43 on the clock, 200 meters to go.
Jenna Binney looks like she's been waiting all this race for this last 200 here as she moves up into second.
Can you take a look at fourth place, making a big move out of nowhere? That is
Wow.
Kayla Atterbury from Manheim Township. Still is your Dallas athlete out front, but here comes Binney.
Binney is trying to get her.
She is pushing on her.
Is she going to hawk her?
She is trying. Atterbury also pushing. And it's going to be your Dallas athlete, Sarah Williams, taking the win in Section 2.
That was a great heat.
Smart racing from the Dallas athlete there. She sat on the Danville athlete as long as she can, and then she pushed that last lap. Good racing there, Jake. What do you think?
I think it looked great. Steve Spence is on the track. He's looking for some recruitments. I think he's got a lot of prospects in that heat.
All right, now we're moving on to the fast section, Section 3 of 3. I'll go ahead and read some of these athletes. We have lane in hip number 1, Claire Patchy from Greencastle Antrim. Hip 2, Gabrielle Keith from Exeter Township. Hip 3, Lana Hurwitz from Parkland. Hip 4, Bailey Espinosa from Lewisburg area. Hip 5, Anna Bondi from Carlisle. Hip 6, Elena Burrell from Manheim Township. Hip 7, Devin Jackson from State College. Hip 8, Sophia Natinka from Westchester Ruston. Hip 9, Avery Erico from Wilson area. Hip 10, Taylor Atkinson from Lower Dolphin. Hip 11, Nayla Granger from Dallastown. Hip 12, Ashlyn Nose from Allentuna area. Hip 13 is Shayla Kruski from Selinsgrove. Hip 14, Allie Fink from Elizabethtown area. Hip 15, Abby Baraducci from Palmyra. Hip 16, Lila Shore from Trinity. Hip 17, Chloe May from Bedford. And hip 18, we have Sarah Bronson from Athens area. Do you think we could see a sub 5 here, Mr. Lawson?
I don't know. That's going to be a tough one to do, but in these conditions, the wind is kind of blocked by the stadium here. It looks like a great atmosphere to run fast here today.
As they go off here in Section 1, Jake, I just want to ask you a question. If you had to get any food item from our concession stand, what would you get?
Oh, man, Ryan. There's a lot of great options. Personally, I love the sausage, though. Anyone that's at Shippensburg University should absolutely go try the Italian sausage.
Schumann's Concessions does a great job with their Italian sausage. I couldn't agree more. Alrighty. Going out very strong, 33 through the first 200 meters. We'll see what athletes these are as they come around. I believe that is Bailey Espinosa from Lewisburg area leading the pack. Followed closely by Claire Pachi and Devon Jackson in third.
Ryan, you may be right about that sub 5 today. They're going out in a very quick pace, and everybody looks to still be in this race.
Yes, they are going out together. That is what we like to see. No one is running away with it yet.
Wow, and if I'm not wrong, that's a 71 through the first 4.
That would be correct. Bailey Espinosa leading them out in a 71 first 400. That means 3 laps to go. Espinosa, Pacey. Going 1-2 right now. .600 meters in, around 150 on the clock. Still Espinosa, Pacey, and Jackson from State College in third. Can't count out Ilana Barrow from Manheim Township either. She's hanging on to the pack. This group of 4 running very strong as we come up to the halfway mark. We'll see what they are, what time they're at on the clock when they come around. Espinosa still leading the charge. Pushing through 800 at 225. 450 pace. We'll see what she's able to do.
That is unbelievable. I knew that we were going to have some fast times today, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be already.
Well, Mr. Lawson, would you take a look at this meet record? Neely Spence, 4:48, ran back in 2008. Can you tell me anything about Neely Spence?
Neely Spence is super awesome. Every time I've ever met her, she's so inspirational, and honestly, I'm not surprised at all that she still has this record here at the Shippensburg University Stadium. However, I would love to see it go down by one of these girls running very quick times today.
Yeah, I think they are going to have to pick up pace a little bit here, but wow, is Bailey Espinosa really setting a pace here.
It appears that she's taking it away with 500 to go, but don't count out the 3 girls that are in the chase back here.
No, they are not letting her go easily. It still is that same group of Pacey, Jackson, as well as Barrel from Township.
Wow, and that is 342, maybe 341 high through the 1,200.
Yeah, then we had 345 for the next 3.
It looks like we may actually have a sub-5 here today, as long as she can keep this pace.
I think we're going to see more than one there, Mr. Lawson.
I hope so.
Bailey Espinosa moving down the backstretch, but she is not making up too much of a lead. I think Claire Pacey and our Manheim Township runner are trying to close the gap. 200 meters to go.
Wow, and Bailey is looking very strong in this final 150.
4:33 on the clock, final 100 meters. We'll see what she can do.
Can we see a monster kick on this last 100? And she is opening it up here. Let's see how fast she can go. 4:55, 56. Wow.
Can they get there? Oh, so close.
So close.
Well, it's nice to see one sub-5 attempt. Very close for those other two athletes.
Unbelievable race we got developing here.
Just mute it.
And just like the girls' race, it appears that we have 3 heats of the boys' 1,600-meter run today.
I will go ahead and read the start list for the first section. Hip 1, Bryce Phillips from Dallas. Hip 2, Sam Need from Danville area. Hip 3, Joel Amtuts from Greencastle Antrim. Hip 4, Owen Kreider from Lebanon. Hip 5, Kion Wyaneski from Red Lion. Hip 6, Christian Groh from Lower Dolphin. Hip 7, Michael Andretta from Selinsgrove. Hip 8, Blake Wenger from Big Springs. Hip 9, Jake Fatero from Palmyra. Hip 10, Jude Scheidel from Blue Mountain. Hip 11 is Paul Lynn from Covenant Christian Academy. Hip 12 is Francesco Carr from Blue Mountain. Hip 13 is Ryan Webster from Altoona area. Hip 14 is Caleb Hogan from Dover. Hip 15, Austin Strickler from Central York. Hip 16, Rylan Asper from Shippensburg. Hip 17 is Jack Driscoll from York County School of Technology. Hip 18 is Joe Sarochak from Shippensburg. And hip 19 is Gus from Warwick. And they're all section 1 of 3.
Ryan, you got any predictions of any winning times here today?
I cannot give a prediction for this race, unfortunately. Hoping to see as many sub-5 runners as possible. I'm sure that's a goal in some of these people's mind, but sub-440 would be great. Maybe later in Section 3 we might even see some 420s on April 20th.
I don't know, Ryan. It looks like the high school state meet is really stacked this year. We could possibly see a sub-420 at some point.
You know, that would be wonderful to see. I hope they can do it. I think some of these athletes may be doubling back from the 3,200 this morning, but we will see.
Well, it looks like we got Bryce Phillips taking them out here. Obviously, everybody's still in close pursuit. That looks about to be a 65 through the first 400.
So yeah, that is Bryce Phillips from Dallas leading, but not holding for too long. Jack Driscoll now takes the lead 600 meters in.
I believe that I saw Driscoll's name in a few mile split articles earlier this month. I believe that he has anticipations of running really quick today.
Yeah, so Driscoll Phillips followed right behind by a red line athlete. That is Sion Wisniewski.
Driscoll taking the lead in about a 2:13 first 800.
He said, 65, that is not my pace. I am going to go.
I absolutely got to respect it, Ryan. He's running with a lot of strength right now, and you love to see that confidence on the track.
Sometimes the pace that is being ran is not the pace you want to go.
Fair enough.
And you just got to take over.
Got to take it out. We do have a few changes in the lead pack here. It looks like everybody's trying to find their stride heading into the final 600. We certainly have a race developing here, Ryan.
Yes, we do. Sam Need. Oh. Sorry, that is Joel Amstutz from Greencastle Antrim moving up to second. Let's see where we're at with a lap to go. 3:22 on the clock for Driscoll.
Looks like he's running relatively consistently here. Do you think anyone has a chance of taking Driscoll down here in this final four?
If anyone's going to do it, it is going to be this Greencastle Antrim athlete, Joel Amstutz. We'll see if he can do it. He is moving down the backstretch.
Yeah, absolutely is. It looks like he's picking up the pace.
The gap has been closed. Amstutz from Greencastle Antrim has caught Driscoll. He has the momentum, but Driscoll's kicking down the last home stretch.
Oh,
here they
we
come.
Go.
Making the move. Amstutz, there he goes.
Just blowing by.
Blowing by him. Look at this time. 4:33. Seeing section 1 was 1 in 4:33. I think we might see some sub 420s here. How about it, Mr. Lawson?
I certainly hope so. I know that your prediction was 5 minutes, but it looks like
All right, what a great first heat we had there. Section 2 is now on the track. In Hip 1, we have Andrew Namika from East Pennsboro area. Hip 2 is Burke Hetzel from Northern York. Heat 3 is Keegan Duba from Minersville area. Heat 4 is Eli Barbas for State College. Hip 5, Liam Kirkpatrick from Chambersburg. Heat 6, Joshua Blayton from Carlisle. And hip number 7 is Slater Von Stetten from Exeter Township. Hip number 8, we have Peyton Small from Littlestown. Hip 9 is Camden Woomer from Altoona area. Hip 10 is Weston Fry from Montoursville area. Hip 11 is Colin McGigan from Parkland. Hip 12 is Aiden Alleman from Chambersburg. Hip 13 is Chad Keller from Eastern Lebanon County. Hip 14 is Caden Bell from Mifflin County. Hip 15 is Maxwell Marcini from Central York. Hip 16 is Taylor Druckmiller from Mifflin County. Hip 17 is Reese Cubinson from Mifflin County. Hip number 18, we have Summit Smoker from Warwick. And hip 19, we have Winston Watkins from Mercersburg Academy. And I will give, since my horrible prediction of times in Heat 1, I will let you do the predicting winning time for Heat 2. What are we going to see here, Mr. Lawson?
Well, it's about time, Mr. Chickatano. I presume that we're going to see a 4:25, maybe a little bit faster than that.
Well, they are out in a 31.
Like I said, that's under the prediction time. I'd be much happier if they kept this
According to my
31.
calculations, that would be 4:08 pace. So we will see what they can run. There are multiple Mifflin County athletes in this section, so it's not a surprise that one of them is leading. 64 first lap for a Mifflin County athlete.
Ryan, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't look like he plans on slowing down here anytime soon.
No, that athlete in the lead is Reese Cubinson.
It looks like Reese is running with a lot of strength right now. Let's see what he can do when these guys start catching up.
I will anticipate someone will end up catching him. We will see when that happens. But it's nice that somebody wants to take the pace and really set them up for something fast. Large group here now bunched up for second. We'll try to see who's leading that pack when they come around. It's going to be an Exeter athlete. Looks like that is Slater Von Stetten leading the chase pack.
I imagine that one of these runners in the chase pack has a plan here and is just letting Reese go, but I absolutely respect how Reese is just going out there all guts and glory and taking this pace.
You know, the pack needs to be careful sometimes when you get packed up like that. It slows you down. Somebody's going to need to make a move if they want to run a fast time. It looks like they are closing the gap, though, on Reese Cubinson.
Wow. And look at this pace that they're bringing to the track here today, Ryan.
Looks like Joshua Blayton from Carlisle is going to push the charge now, try to close that gap. 1,000 meters to go.
Wow.
And they have closed the gap.
Actually, Ryan, it's 600 meters to go.
Coming down the home stretch into the bell lap. That still is Joshua Blayton from Carlisle. Carlisle, Mifflin County, Chambersburg, and Parkland.
Here we go. They're about at 328 at 1,200. It looks like he's really going for a strong kick, but anyone is still in this race. We got about 4 in the chase pack, if you could even call it a chase pack at how close they all are right now.
Look at this move from the Parkland athlete.
Wow. That's what I was talking about, Ryan. He certainly had more in the tank. Let's see what he can close this last 2 in.
Colin McGuigan from Parkland with the huge kick. 150 meters to go. Will anyone catch him? Parkland, Carlisle, Chambersburg, Northern York, your top 4. Look at this kick from McGuigan.
Wow, look at him kick down here. It looks like he's going to close in about a 60-second last 400.
That was 4:29 for your athlete from Parkland. What a great race from him.
And it looks like every athlete is going to go under 4:55 today.
That's what we like to see.
Now, Ryan, I'm going to give the ball back to you. Any predictions on this last, final, and fastest heat of the boys' 1,600-meter relay?
Oh, man, I know we're going to do something fast here. I could tell. They look fast. What do you think?
We're in great conditions today. Like I was saying, the wind is not very prevalent on the track, and the conditions with the sun are totally great for running a fast time.
No, I'm going to guess 4:19.99.
Wow.
That's going to be my guess.
Just under 4:20.
Just under.
On 4:20, too.
On April 20th. We do have some fast athletes in this heat. Don't know if they're fresh or not. There was a 4x8 ran earlier. There was a 3,200 ran earlier.
Ryan, how was that 4x8? I meant to ask you. I only got here about an hour ago.
4x8 is such a fun event to watch. We had some teams dip under 8.
As I recall, in high school, you were under 8.
Yeah, that was about 8 years ago now.
Ryan, I don't know why you're still commentating and still in college, but I'm so happy to have you here by my side.
So the meet record for the 1,600 is 4:11, ran by Weber Long in 2022. I'll go ahead and read these athletes' names before they get started. Jonathan Hess from Lewisburg area, Cole Stevens from Manheim Township, Christian Misdale from Williamston, Adam Kingston from Manheim Township, Andrew Hampton from Cumberland Valley, Samuel Endress from State College, Owen Schrader from Chambersburg, Chase Chowdhury from Exeter Township, Owen Coughlin from State College, James Miller from Carlisle, Jacob Barnes from Parkland, Isaac Opperman from State College, Stephen Fowler from State College, Daniel Naylor from Red Lion, Coleman Heberlig from Carlisle, Ryan Bicker from Millen area, Cornelius Cummings from Palmyra, and Luke Bradbury from State College.
And here we go, Ryan, the last heat of the boys' 1,600 meter.
Section 3 of 3. And they're off. Jonathan Hess taking a very early lead. This is hip number 1, so might be going for a fast time.
Again, another instance of one person taking it out, not caring what the rest of the field is doing.
You know, the difference between this athlete and the rest where they were all low hip numbers taken out. This guy's the number 1.
Wow.
So I think the rest of the field shouldn't let him go. So we still do have Hess leading the charge. Leading the chase pack, it's Andrew Hampton from Cumberland Valley. As well as Stevens now making a push and a Carlisle athlete. 63 through the first 400.
Wow. Unbelievable first 4 here. Doesn't look like they have any plans on slowing down.
According to my calculations, that would be a 4:12 mile. We will see what they can do.
I believe that would break Weber's record of in 2022. Is that
Not quite. He ran 4:11. So they're going to need to pick it up a little bit if they want to do that. And I remember that race. He went out in a sub 60.
Weber is such a good guy. I would hate to see his record go down, but at the same time, I would absolutely love it.
We got a great race forming already. 4 out front. Not letting Hess get away. Hess, Miller from Carlisle, Stevens moving up to second. Hampton in there as well.
Here we go. What are they going through the first 800?
Hess, Stevens, Hampton, all under 2:10.
Wow.
Pace did slow down there. But that is normal in a race like this. You normally go out pretty hard and then slow down a little bit in the middle and hopefully pick it up at the end. It looks like Hess was not happy with what he saw on the clock. He is surging down the backstretch.
As I recall, that still looks to be 4:20 pace, which would be 65-second 400 meters.
You know, hopefully they stay on pace here because I did predict 4:19.99.
Yes, you did, Ryan. And boy, would it be great to see that.
Hess trying to drop Stevens and Hampton.
Oh, man, am I excited for this last 400 meters. We're shaping up for a really quick time here today. And it looks like he's going to be just on 4:20 pace, maybe a little sub.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Here goes the last lap. Hess surging at 200 meters. He has a commanding lead on Stevens and Hampton.
It looks like it was 3:45 on the clock with 200 to go. He certainly looks more than capable of closing in less than a 35.
Here he comes. Hess surging down the home stretch. 4:04 on the clock. Will he get under 4:20? It's looking very promising.
Wow, and look at this chase pack. Hess is going to go 4:17, and the chase pack is very close behind
Look
closing.
at this last lap here for your Carlisle athlete, James Miller, with the surge. So many athletes running sub 4:30. That's what we like to see.
And sub 5. So, Ryan, what event do we got going on here next?
Yeah, so after we just finished up the 1,600 meters, great efforts from all of those boys and girls. Next up on the track will be the 4x1s. What a fun event here. So, Mr. Lawson, what are your thoughts on the 4x1s? Take your time.
Well, Ryan, I'm so glad you asked. Me personally, being a distance runner in high school, I was never very good at the 100 meter. But a lot of these guys are really quick, and I love to see the chemistry that they bring here to the track, being 4 people running 100 meters each.
Can you explain a little bit about how important the handoffs are in this event?
Ryan, the handoffs are crucial.
See how many sections we have here for the 4x1s. Starting off with the girls, we're going to have 5 sections ran. Going to have 8 teams in each section, approximately. We're going to have 5 in the first one.
And Ryan, what teams can we see here in this first heat?
Yeah, the first heat, we're going to have Danville area, Lake Lehman, Elizabethtown area, Montoursville area, and Mechanicsburg area. 5 wonderful schools.
Any specific team that you may be rooting for here, Ryan?
You know, I'm not rooting for anyone. I just want everybody to do their best out there. Normally we see lane 4 taking the win. They normally put the fastest team in that lane.
Why is that, Ryan? Is it because of the turns, or?
It is a great place to be. It is. You could see people in front of you. You're not running the shortest turn, so they give the advantage to lane 4.
So, Ryan, if you were to pick a heat that you would like to start your 800 meter in, what lane would that be? Would it also be 4 for the same reason?
Absolutely. If I'm running an 800 in a lane, I am picking lane 4.
Right on. Absolutely. Me personally, I think I'm taking lane 9.
You know, some tracks are, unfortunately, Shippensburg University Stadium only has 8 lanes, but there are some 9-lane tracks out there.
Well, Ryan, if you were cultured on your history of track and field, you'd know that Wade Van Niekerk actually ran the 400-meter world record in lane 9. I believe that was in the Rio Olympics.
You are just filled with fun facts, aren't you?
Lane 8, whatever. Same thing.
I believe we're taking a little break here on the track. We're running ahead of schedule, so they're just trying to let us catch up a little bit.
Ryan, at the same time, do you not think that that's kind of screwing the athletes a little bit? Like, running ahead of schedule, you have to wait for your event, even though you may have been warming up to it prior. Do you think that has any effect on the athletes' race here today?
So I think they know what time they're supposed to start, so it's nice that they're giving a little bit of a delay. They want to keep it as close to as on schedule as possible.
Absolutely, Ryan. And everybody is doing a great job here at this race today at Shippensburg University. It's a beautiful day to get out here, run some fast times before that state meet coming up.
Yeah, they're about a month and a half away from the state meet. I know that's a big goal for a lot of these athletes.
Well, I do recall that the state meet will be here, so it may be a benefit for some people running on this track before the state meet. Kind of calm the nerves a little bit.
I think that's why a lot of these athletes come to this race.
All right. And it looks like they're starting to get on the track now. And they're off. This is the start of the girls' 4x100 meter relay.
First exchange. Looking for the white flag is clean. Looks like we have 3 teams out there running. It's going to be Danville, Lake Lehman, and Montoursville area. Lake Lehman out front right now. Here they come into the final exchange. Lake Lehman clean, Danville clean, Montoursville clean. Lake Lehman bringing it home.
I don't know. This looks like a monster last 100.
Lake Lehman with the lean, taking the win in Section 1. 53-49, the time to beat. Moving on, Section 2 is coming on the track. We have Boiling Springs in lane 1, Bloomsburg in lane 2, Susquehannock in lane 3, Trinity Willoughby in lane 4 does not look like they're coming on the track. Lane 5, Gettysburg area. Lane 6, Shippensburg. Lane 7, Ephrata. Lane 8, Fairfield area.
Well, Ryan, I may be a little biased, but obviously I want to see Shippensburg take this, but obviously everyone's going to give them a great battle here.
For sure. They're getting in their blocks now, getting ready to go. We're going to take a prediction for the winning team here.
Oh.
Lane 4 is not in it. That would be the fastest team, as we talked about before.
So do you think that they had a team in that lane, and then they just, for some reason, DNS today?
I believe Trinity is DNSing. One of their athletes is maybe hurt, doesn't want to run. Who knows?
Things
But
can
that's
happen.
okay. Life goes on, and we're going to keep running the race. I'm going to take lane 3 for the win here, Susquehannock. We will see what happens.
I don't know, Ryan. Me personally, I'm taking lane 6, Shippensburg.
Home field advantage always helps.
I guarantee it's not their first time running on this track, Ryan.
Couldn't agree with you more. Here we go. Section 2 of 5.
Sorry for the background noises. There are a lot of people here at Shippensburg University watching these races.
And they're off. Section 2 of 5. Going through the first exchange.
Ooh, overall, great exchanges here from all parties.
I see a white flag. Everyone clean so far. You know, it looks like Shippensburg did hand off first. Look at lane 2 is making a charge. That's Bloomsburg. We'll see who hands off here. It looks like it's Shippensburg.
The Greyhounds are going to be tough to beat here, Ryan.
Is that Boiling Springs going for it?
I do believe so.
Boiling Springs, Shippensburg, Bloomsburg in third. Can they catch the girl from Boiling Springs? Does not look like it. She will take Section 2, 51. We'll see what the official time is. 51:97.
Wow. We already got our first sub 52 here today, Ryan.
That will be the new time to beat with 3 more sections to go.
51:97, I believe Boiling Springs just ran, correct? All right, and then this next heat, the Section 3 of 5 of the girls 4x100 meter relay. We have Greencastle, Southern Columbia, Manheim Township, Lewisburg area, Lower Dauphin, Richland, Hempfield area, and Huntington. It looks like Ryan is enjoying the chicken and fries that can be provided down in the Shippensburg food truck. It looks to be a very long line right now.
Lots of hungry spectators here. Had to wait a while to get these. It was well worth it.
That'll happen. I absolutely did.
Looks like no one's lining up in lane 2 here for Section 3, so that means Southern Columbia will not be competing in this section. So our athletes are lined up here. That is the whistle. We'll be starting section 3 of 5. Girls 4x100 meter dash.
All right, Ryan. Hopefully we're going to see a really fast time. Maybe a few in this heat.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some sub 50s here. That would be fun.
That would be very. And be reminded, this is only heat 3 of 5.
And they're off. Section 3 of 5. Girls 4x100 meter dash. Going through the first exchange.
Oh.
There was a couple iffy handoffs, but they gave the white flag. All are clean.
That's always a good feeling, even when you have a bad handoff.
Can't tell which lane's in front. Looks like lane 8 and lane 4. That is Lewisburg area. No, it's Greencastle, Antrim out front, but Lewisburg catching them. Don't count out lane 6. Hempfield area in third. It's going to be Greencastle taking the win there. Lewisburg area coming up in second. I do not believe that beat the first time.
It did not, but those still looked like very great races today. Despite some iffy handoffs, it looks like they still got the job done, and we still got 2 more heats of this girls.
We
4x100.
still do have 2 more heats. That is correct. We're going to start getting into some of these faster sections.
Go.
All right, and here's section 4 of 5 of the girls 4x100 meter relay. We have Eastern Lebanon County, Bedford, Altoona area, East Pennsboro area, Waynesboro, York County School of Tech, Southern Western, and Hollidaysburg in lane 8. It appears that Pennsboro has scratched out of this race today. Another lane 4 person that would not be starting this race. Interesting. And also here on commentary with me, I have Garrett Quinan. He's a school record holder and PSAC record holder here at Shippensburg University. Do you have any opinions on the girls 4x100?
I'm not a sprinter myself, but I always love watching track and field. And as they get set here, section
4 of 5.
4.
All right, and they're off. All right, let's see how the first baton exchange goes. Everybody looks clean. Really, anybody's race here. All right. And coming into this last leg, it still looks like it could be anybody's race. Here in lane 7, we do have Southwestern leading. But here we go with the last 100. What a race we have here. All right, and battling to the line.
It looks like Altoona might take
I
that
do
section.
believe that Altoona has taken that, yes, in a time of 50.90. Altoona barely got away with that one in the last 100. Garrett, what an incredible race.
That was a really competitive race. It looks like we're starting to get into the more competitive 4x1s.
All right, and this is going to be the fast section of the girls 4x100 meter relay. I do believe that we have an outstanding athlete in the Spring Grove relay that has actually set a record earlier this afternoon.
Starting out for Spring Grove, we have Layla Campbell in lane 2.
She beat the record by 100th of a second today. Certainly going to be in her team's aid to win this 4x100 meter relay. All right, and we can hear the crowd starting to get on their feet a little bit for this one. I know this is going to be highly anticipated, as a lot of these girls are going to be trying to run sub 50 seconds today. Certainly keep your eyes on lane 2 of Spring Grove. Lila Campbell. One of, if not the fastest, 100-meter runner in the state right now. And they're off. All right, and look at those handoffs. Everybody looks to be getting down here good, but especially Westchester Ruston with a very strong backstretch runner. And here we go. As expected, the Spring Grove team is starting to make it up. But really, it's going to be Westchester Ruston and Spring Grove coming into this last 100 meters.
And here we have Spring Grove with a commanding lead through the last leg. Let's see if they can hold it.
If I'm not wrong, that would be William Penn that's coming up strong on the right, just barely nicking out the loss. And it looks like the official time would be 49:48, if I'm not incorrect. A very quick time from Spring Grove. All right, and here we go with the boys 4x100 meter.
Saw a couple sub 50s there. That was pretty nice to see. 3 of them.
Absolutely, we did, Ryan. I expect that some of these heats are going to be running very, very quick times, given that the wind is not too bad here. It almost seems like perfect conditions, maybe a little bit cloudier would be better, but you really can't argue about these conditions that we got to run fast today, Ryan.
For sure. Let's take a look at who's starting us off in the boys 4x1. It's going to be 3 teams, Lake Lehman, Shippensburg, and Huntington area.
All right, right on. As always, of course, I'm going to be rooting for Shippensburg, but I am not biased. I would love to see all these teams run extremely quick here today.
Let's take a look at the meet record. 41.92.
I'm sorry, could you say that one again, Ryan?
41.92. Ran by Altoona in 2009.
I wasn't sure if I heard that correctly. Given that that is such a quick time, do you think that may be in any danger here today?
It was very close last year. Chambersburg ran 42.01. Let's see if they're entered today. I do not see them. They're not right. They're not racing it. So we will see a new champion this year.
Wow, that is very interesting. I really wonder, is it because one of their relay members may be injured, or do you think they may be tapering and training through for states?
You know, I don't know what they have this year in their 4x1. They are not on the track yet, but hopefully soon. Let's move over to pole vault for a little bit while we wait for the race to start. Yeah, look at that, pole vault. In this event, they jump over a bar with a pole. Let's see if we got some live results, see where they're at. No live results. So I'm going to tell you what I know. Right now we have a athlete from Redland jumping. You'll see him come through any second here. Wait for it. And he is coming now. Oh, close. I'm not sure what the height's at. Unfortunately, they do not have anything showing us what height they're at. Next athlete in pole vault jumping out of Bellwood area.
All right, let's see what he got here.
Here comes the athlete from Bellwood.
Oh, just barely missed it there. Just barely.
Hit it on the way down. He got over it at first.
You can see the disappointment in his eyes. I hope he has another attempt here.
I know he can clear that bar. Next pole vault athletes from Lewisburg area, chalking up his hands now. You can't see it. But I'm not lying.
You know, Ryan, some argue that pole vault
Here comes your athlete from Lewisburg. Me and my fellow commentator here are distance runners, so we don't have too much knowledge in pole vault, but we are trying our best.
Our roommate does pole vault, though. That's the only recognition we get there.
That is what you want to see. What a
Right.
beautiful vault
Right over
from
right
that
over
Hempfield
there.
athlete. We are still waiting on the 4x1s. They have them all lined up, just nobody's on the track yet. I'm sure we'll get started real soon.
I do believe that you can see our pole vaulting roommate helping out with the pole vault here today. Am I not incorrect?
If you take a look right above the SU on the pole vault mat, that is a pole vaulter for Shippensburg University. Shout out to him. Way to help. Way to raise the bar, literally. It's raising the bar. There he is. On the mat, raising the bar.
All the Shippensburg University track and field members are helping out here with today's meet. We always love having this meet here at Shippensburg University venue. It's always nice seeing potential prospects that may go on to great schools and run really fast times here today. We're very grateful to have this opportunity here today, and I couldn't ask for a much better day for this race.
Hey, Jake,
Ryan.
are those athletes on the track?
You know, Ryan, it appears it is.
We are starting the boys 4x1s. It looks like we did some reseeding is what's going on because there is more than 3 teams in the first section. So let's see if I got an updated performance list here. See what's going on with this. That's probably what was taking so long. You know, I don't have an updated list, but that's okay. We will figure out as we go. Looks like we have Lake Lehman in lane 1. I see, I'm going to jump around here because I don't have a performance list, but we have Elizabethtown out there in lane 6. We have Boiling Springs in lane 7. We have Trinity in lane 8. We have Mr. Lawson. Can you tell me what those other schools are?
Well, Ryan, it looks like in lane 1 it's Elizabethtown.
Lane 1 is Lake Lehman.
Oh, they reseeded.
That is Spring Grove in lane 3.
Spring Grove in lane 3. Got it.
Yeah, so unfortunately, like I said, we do not have this new performance list with the reseeding. We might only have, it looks like we're only going to have 4 sections ran.
Ryan, do you mind sending me the same link that you're looking off of? I think I have the old seating still.
I don't have the new seating yet either. I am looking through my binoculars at the teams on the track and trying to help figure out.
Smart man.
All right,
Man.
I'm gonna give us one more run through. Lane 1, Lake Lehman. Lane 2, Spring Grove. Lane 3, Spring Grove. Lane 4, Lane 5, Manheim Township. Lane 6, Boiling Springs. And Lane 7, Trinity.
Again, we apologize.
Lane 2 is Lower Dolphin. The only team I do not know is Lane 5. If you were looking for a 4x1 runner wearing blue and red, they're in Lane 5.
All right, Ryan, let's get this started.
I'm going to guess that school's Huntington area in Lane 5. Section 1, 4x1. And they're off.
Again, it would be great if we had the new seatings, but we're going to try our best to let you know what teams are going on.
Let's take a look at the flag. It was white, clean handoffs for everyone.
We're really going to find out where everyone is at here at this 250 to 300 meter mark.
I believe that was Spring Grove handing off in first.
Wow, and look at this. They are taking it out strong. It's going to be a battle.
Spring Grove and Township out front going down the home stretch. Township going past Spring Grove.
Wow.
Here they come.
We got ourselves a dogfight.
Going side by side.
Oh,
Spring
my.
Grove, Township. Who was it?
At the line.
We don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. Spring Grove
Oh,
takes
my
it
Lord.
in 44.32. What a race.
That was incredible, Ryan. And that was the first heat of 7 of the boys.
4432. It has to be 4433. 4436. What a race.
Unbelievable. Really setting these guys up for fast times here today.
You know, sometimes I don't even care what the times are. I just like seeing great races like that.
Honestly, the competitiveness is more impressive than any time that you could possibly run here.
Those two teams showed us what it means to have heart and grit in your race. You know what we have not seen yet today, Mr. Lawson?
What is that, Mr. Shikatano?
A red flag.
A red flag.
Teams are, I guess it would be yellow, but the point being, teams are not getting disqualified.
You know, Ryan, I really don't want to see any disqualifications today. A lot of teams have traveled hours to get to Shippensburg University, and I would hate to see them go home disappointed.
Our newly resurfaced track has nice, large gray exchange zones. Makes it real easy for these athletes to see where they're supposed to get that stick.
Certainly in the state meet, that's going to benefit a lot of the 4x100 meter relays.
To make it simple and short, you got to get the stick in the gray.
Basically.
If you get the stick in the red, red flag.
No good.
Not allowed. No good. Does not get there. Once again, we do not have the new performance list. Do not have the updated start list. Let's see if I can get it here.
Hopefully for the next event that we do, though, that would be nice.
I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's just the 4x1s got reseeded, so I'll do my best here to tell you what teams are competing in Section 2. Hollidaysburg in Lane 1. We have Ephrata in Lane 2. Southwestern in Lane 3. Fairfield in Lane 4. Shippensburg in Lane 5.
Oh, yeah.
Danville area in Lane 7. Greencastle Antrim in Lane 8. The only school I'm unsure of is Lane 6. Let's see if I could do something here to figure out. I think it's Waynesboro.
I do believe that looks like the Waynesboro mascot.
You
there,
know,
Ryan.
not too many blue and yellow teams.
Especially W.
Big W on his chest. I believe that is Waynesboro.
Well,
So
let's see if he can get the W here today, Ryan.
let's see. It'll be a fun one. So one more time. Hollidaysburg, Ephrata, Southwestern, Fairfield, Shippensburg, Waynesboro, Danville area, and Greencastle Antrim. We nailed that one.
Honestly, we're trying our best to be on top of it. For all the parents and families watching here at home, we thank you for watching the Shippensburg University race.
Believe these athletes are ready to go all in here. All right, here we go in Section 2. Going through the first exchange. Clean handoff.
Here we go. The white flag is in the air.
Let's see who hands it off first. Looks like, I think I saw Danville, Southwestern, looked like to be the top two teams handing off. We'll see when they come around. I think Southwestern is out in front.
That's a close one, though.
Oh, I had it right. Southwestern and Danville. Here comes Hollidaysburg in lane 1. Southwestern, Hollidaysburg,
Wow.
Danville.
Wow.
Here comes Hollidaysburg. Coming down, hawking him down. Taking
Unbelievable.
the win. Wow.
That is unbelievable. Hollidaysburg certainly had an ace in their sleeve.
They definitely did there. Look at that. Lane 1. He is happy. He is celebrating. That was a nice comeback there for Hollidaysburg. 44-71. Once again, man, I don't care what times they're running. That's what I like to see.
Absolutely, Ryan. I would love to have that guy on my 4x100.
I cannot believe he got there at the end. So that was Section 2. We have Section 3 getting ready to come on the track.
All right, and I believe there's 7 heats of this here, Ryan.
I do not believe we have that many, but I will find out as we go. Like I said, we do not have the heat sheets after the reseeding, so I will do my best to figure out who's in this race. Lane 1 appears to be empty. Lane 2 has I'm not sure. Lane 3 is, I'm going to guess Bloomsburg. Looks like Bloomsburg in lane 3.
Ryan, the commentator here does have the heat list. We could just listen to the commentator say it.
Okay, we will do that.
For some reason, that commentator has it, but we do not.
You know, we are stuck up here in a press box, but looks to be quite breezy out there now. We will see if this affects some of the times ran.
Oh, Ryan, you never want to see that, especially at Shippensburg University. There's nothing really blocking the wind.
No, there is not. Okay. We're going to give it their best shot.
All right, let's see it.
So it looks like we're going to have lane 1 empty, but that is it. We'll be running in lanes 2 through 8. Some of the schools I'm seeing out there, Gettysburg, Bloomsburg, Central York. I believe that's East Pennsboro. I think I might see Mechanicsburg out there. Looks like Bellefonte area. That might be Central York as well. I'm not sure. Once again, we'll do our best. I think that's Bellefonte in lane 2. Central York, lane 6. And section 3 is off. Athletes going around to the first exchange, looking for clean handoffs. Everyone's good. There was a foul. That's our first foul. Not sure which school that was. We also had a school go down. So there's another foul. We'll see. Once again, I'm sorry I do not know what school this is out front, but they're running very well.
Owen, what a time here as well. 44-38.
There was another foul. Every exchange zone had a foul. I don't know what schools. I don't know what schools are racing.
Right when we get you this information, we will be certain to relay it, but we're not sure why the fouls. It looks like a lot of the relay members are talking.
Here's some of the schools that were racing. You see them up on the results. Susquehanna, Bellefonte, Mechanicsburg. I know some of these schools are going to be DQ'd. Dover took the win. Not sure if they were the ones that were going to get DQ'd, but we'll find out. In Heat 4, we have in Lane 1, Warwick. In Lane 2, Southern Columbia. In Lane 3, Dallastown. In Lane 4, Cumberland Valley. In Lane 5, Lane 7 is Bedford, and Lane 8 is Bloomsburg. Warwick, Southern Columbia, Dallastown, Cumberland Valley, Altoona area, Richland, Bedford, and Bloomsburg. These teams are all hovering around that 44 mark. Let's see if we get some of these teams into the 43s. Looks like we're going to have one more section after this. So this will be section 5 of 6.
And also, Ryan, do you know what event?
Or 4 or 5.
Do you know what event we can look forward to after this one?
Yeah, I will let you know. It is actually going to be the girls and boys 400-meter dash. That is
wow.
one lap around the track.
That's going to be a really entertaining one to watch this year. I know we have a lot of state contenders that are running really quick times, looking to set some PRs here this season.
Yeah, so we have 4 competitors, each running 100 meters going around the track. But next, we're going to have one competitor make it all the way around the track.
Crazy how that works.
That is the 400-meter dash. Dash meaning fast. They will go fast.
Well, I imagine they would in this atmosphere here at Shippensburg University.
I am excited for this next heat. I want to see some 43s. I want to see some 42s. Somebody do it for us.
All right. And unfortunately, we did not find out the complications of last relay and why there may have been teams disqualified. I imagine that you'll hear pretty soon, though.
Yes, you could check out. I see on the sign Central York got the DQ.
Got the DQ.
Says Central York. If you're a Central York fan,
Sorry.
hit up Dairy Queen tonight.
Actually sounds fire.
All righty. Here we go.
Or Coos Bros in Shippensburg. That is great. Arguably better.
Runners are set in their blocks. And they're off. Coming around, we're going to try to see who's handing off in first place.
All right, it's a close one
It
right
is
now.
close. Let's make it clean handoffs. Let's see the white flag. There it is.
White flag is in the air.
Teams are clean coming around to the second exchange zone. I believe that was Cumberland Valley getting the stick first, as well as Bloomsburg in lane 8. We will see. I think Cumberland Valley's in the front. Richland also making a run for it. Cumberland Valley and Richland.
Up, and here we go.
Cumberland Valley going strong. Come on, 43. Get there. There it is.
Wow, and 43.36. We're waiting on the official time, but that is by far the fastest time we have seen here today.
43.39 from your gentleman out of Cumberland Valley.
Wow, unbelievable time. All right, Ryan. Do you think we're going to see a faster time than that 43.36 that we just saw?
I would believe so with one more heat to go.
All right. So this is the final heat, if I'm not mistaken.
I am not a betting man, but if I was, I would say there's going to be a time faster than 43. I think we could see a 42.
Oh, boy, I'll bet you on that.
In lane 4, Carlisle. In lane 5, Palmyra. In lane 6, Quakertown.
So in lane 1, we have Selinsgrove. Lane 2, Westchester Ruston. Lane 3, Parkland. Lane 4, Carlisle. Lane 5, Palmyra. Lane 6, Quakertown. Lane 7, State College. And lane 8, Nativity, BVM.
All righty. Let's get it done then. I grew up very close to Westchester Ruston. I ran a lot of races there. Wouldn't be surprised if they had some fast candidates today.
That's cool.
Yes, it is, Ryan. You being from Lebanon, there's not really much stuff to do out there.
All right, last section. Here we go. They are getting ready on the track.
3, all good. Mr. Starter, when you're ready.
Mr. Starter, when you are ready, we will begin this last section.
Well, let's get it going, Mr. Starter. How about it?
The most fun, fast boys. Here we go.
All right, and the whistle is blown. The nerves are certainly settling now, realizing you are in the fastest heat of this boys. 4 by 100.
Athletes getting into their blocks. All 8 lanes will be used. I hope to see a good race here. It'd be nice if we could see a 42.
You know, Ryan, I'm certainly feeling the gravity of this moment. I certainly think that is well within some of these teams' capabilities.
And they're off. Here we go.
Gotta
Parkland out to a strong start as well.
Oh, boy.
As Palmyra. Let's see who gets the stick first. I believe that was Palmyra getting the stick first, but Parkland making a move.
Here they go.
Wow, Palmyra is flying out there in lane 5. They are way in front. They've already made up the turn. Let's see if they can hold on to it.
Here they go, Ryan.
Going into the final exchange, it is Palmyra with a commanding lead. They are going for it here. Look at him go. Wow. Wait, but Quakertown is making a move on the outside. Quakertown is coming. He is going around.
Here we go.
42.
Wow. What a race. Let's see who actually got that one.
42.
That was a lean,
68
and it
from
was
Quakertown.
It was Quakertown in the last 50 meters. Really pulled another gear there.
You know, we wanted to see a 42, and we got to see a 42. That was very exciting.
Ryan, we are seeing some incredible times today. That was an incredible performance by Palmyra and also Quakertown.
No Grinches out there. These gentlemen have heart in these races. They are showing grit and determination in these races. I cannot believe it.
Absolutely.
Some people would have thought Quakertown was out of it. I thought Quakertown was out of it. Quakertown persevered in that last 100 meters, and they buckled down, and they got there. They got there, 42.6.
Certainly.
Wow.
Also, through the process of the day, if you lost your phone at any point, we have now.
Wow, and I'm not sure the view that you guys have on the pole vault here, but we are seeing some very high jumps by some of these pole vaulters as well.
As the competition goes on, the bar gets higher. And the competition is going on, and the bar is getting higher.
Me personally, I don't think I could get over 3 feet of that. Even if I was jumping, I'd probably have a better chance without a pole. That is an incredibly underrated event in track and field.
Let's watch this athlete go across now. If you were cheering for a Lewisburg pole vaulter, here he comes. And he clears it.
Wow.
What a time to join the pole vault stream.
I certainly know that. That must be a great feeling, just barely getting over that bar.
That means he has to go up to the next height. It's going to be a little tougher, but he's going to have to get a little higher.
Well,
I think he can do it.
For all you know, Ryan, that could have been a PR, and he could have been happy with that.
He looked happy with it. I think he was. Here comes a Hollidaysburg athlete jumping over the bar. Come on. There he goes. Two in a row.
Hollidaysburg is certainly bringing their A game here today. In every event, we have seen a Hollidaysburg person go out and do some great performances here.
All right, let's take a look at the track now. We have section 1 of the girls 400 meters on the track. I will get the names right now for you guys.
It looks like we have Ember Foster, Haley Baker in lane 2, Anna Sullivan in lane 3, Abigail Urban in lane 4, and then we have Mariah Hirschberger in lane 5, Lydia Israel in lane 6, Jade Gibson in lane 7, and Avery Lamaster in lane 8.
And they're off.
Let's see how this race is going to develop. This is only the first one of 7 heats today. Obviously, this is a very difficult event to run. It's not an all-out sprint, but it's not a jog.
Anna Sullivan has already made up the turn on both of her athletes. She is out to a commanding lead, I believe. I think that's also lane 8, pushing very hard. Avery Lamaster from Penn Cambria.
Oh, it's going to be good to see how this last 100 goes. Everybody is still in it.
Wait, that is Abigail Urban from Somerset area pushing now. As they make up the stagger, let's see who's in the lead.
Don't count out Haley Baker in lane 2, though.
Coming down the home stretch. That is Jade Gibson from Dover pushing through the home stretch. Oh, who takes it? I believe it was Gibson. Let's wait and see. That was a close finish between Jade Gibson and Ember Foster. It was Gibson taking that win in section 1. 62-28. Foster 62-51. Urban 63-29.
Really fast times here for the first heat.
Yes, like we said, the wind has picked up. It's going to cause a little bit of issues for this athletes, but nothing too crazy.
It looks like the wind is blowing in multiple directions as well. That is a very difficult call for the officials to decide which way to run some of these events.
Going on to section 2 of 7, we have Brooke Fagan from Bloomsburg in hip 1, Abigail Fisher from Susquehannock in lane 2, Sarah Kocher from State College in lane 3, Selena Xu from Cumberland Valley in lane 4, Erica Sowa from Mercerburg Academy in lane 5, Elena Pineda from York Suburban in lane 6, Lachey Hang from Chambersburg in lane 7, and Adeline Himmelwright from Altoona area in lane 8. Here we go, section 2 of 7. Jake, when will we see a sub 60?
Honestly, it could be this heat right here, Ryan. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, hopefully we see a 60 point. It would be nice to see a sub 60, but we will see. Hopefully before the end of this meet, I believe one of these women will do it. Let's see. Here we go. And we're off.
They had a great start here with those blocks. Everybody got out great. It appears that this is Erica Sowa in lane 5, currently taking it out.
You know, that does look like it. Erica Sowa from Mercersburg Academy.
But really,
has made up the stagger on everybody. We'll see.
Look at this, though. We really got a development here, Ryan.
I believe Sarah Kocher from State College is also pushing.
Wow.
Let's see. Oh, it is lane 5, Mercersburg Academy in the front. Not anymore. That is York Suburban's Elena Pineda. Oh, but she's getting passed by Cumberland Valley, Selena Xu.
Oh, wow. And Selena Xu is really pushing it here. This is going to be a tight finish. Here we
Lachey
go.
Hang taking the win in lane 7, 63.2.
Wow.
I believe the first section was a little faster, but that is okay. That was a close race. Great effort by all those athletes. It was Hang from Chambersburg, 63.22. We're going to need to see a sub 60 here soon. I know it's coming.
Ryan, I absolutely know it's coming. And honestly, to be surprised,
It is so due.
I wouldn't be surprised to see like a 58-second 400 today, honestly.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these later sections, see who's going out there competing. I mean, we have athletes from Ephrata, Cumberland Valley, Warwick running in those later heats. Strong schools always showing strong efforts, so we'll see what happens. Moving on to section 3 of 7. We have Emerson Beamer of Easton area in lane 1. Riley Egertit from Susquehanna in lane 2. Abigail Collins from Southwestern in lane 3. Grace Samo from Hempfield area in lane 4. Amanda Delvin from Boiling Springs in lane 5. Taylor Schwartzberger from Laurel Highlands in lane 6. Sophia Felix from Boiling Springs in lane 7. And Abigail Dunlap from Hempfield area in lane 8. So that's 2 Hempfield area athletes out there going head-to-head.
That's got to give you some sort of advantage. Racing with your teammate in one of these 400s, you know how they run.
There's also 2 Boiling Spring athletes in this heat.
All right, let's see some teamwork here in this individual 400 meter.
And they're off. Section 3 of 7. All 8 lanes being used.
There's got to be some motivation here. There's got to be some grit.
Taylor Schwartzberger making up the stagger already.
Wow, and what a race we got here.
Who is in the lead? It is hard to tell. I do want to say it is lane 6, the Laurel Highlands freshman. We will see once they come around the turn.
Wow.
Maybe it's lane 1. Emerson Beamer from Easton area out in front. It is Laurel Highlands freshman versus Easton's Emerson Beamer. Can she catch her?
Oh, wow.
She is making a push.
Laura Highlands certainly calling the bluff here.
She is going for it. Taking
Wow.
the win.
What
I
a
believe
race.
it was Taylor Schwartzberger. The freshman taking the win there. What a great run.
Yes, it
By
was.
her.
Yes, it was, Ryan.
Another 63. Wonderful effort again.
Now, what lane or what section are we going here with, Ryan?
This is section 4 of 7.
Absolutely.
I will go ahead and read the athletes competing in this section. Addison Emheiser from Dallastown in lane 1. Lenema Mound from Easton area in lane 2. Cherish Stewart from Easton area in lane 3. Olivia Craig from Dallastown, lane 5. Katie Brass from Ephrata in lane 6. Danielle Warfel from Mifflin County in lane 7. Danielle Warfel from Mifflin County in lane 7. Scarlett Arnold from Southwestern in lane 8. So those are the athletes competing in section 4 of 7. You know, we're asking for sub-60s, but I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We got to start seeing some 62s or 61s first, right?
No, honestly, Ryan, I have a lot of trust in these girls in this race here today. I know a lot of them have been mile split prospects all season. I know there's going to be some really quick times today. Don't underestimate anyone on this track.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of 63s being the winning time, but I think we are ready to see something quicker.
Absolutely we are, and this is probably what we are going to get in section 4 of 7.
Let's do it. Starters, they are ready. Here we go.
Out to a very quick start in lane 8. That is Scarlett Arnold, the freshman from Southwestern. Very quick start here.
That's what I'm seeing, as well as Ellie Spiegel in lane 4.
Ellie Spiegel is certainly playing a smart game here.
She has made up the turn on everyone but lane 8, so we will see what happens.
Don't count out Katie Brass, though. It certainly looks like she's trying to win here today.
Coming around the final turn, we'll see who's out in front. I believe it is Ellie Spiegel from Conemaugh Township area.
That's what it looks like here, Ryan.
She is out front getting challenged by the athlete from Easton as well as the athlete from Dallastown.
Oh, wow.
But it is going to be Ellie Spiegel pushing
This is going to be quick.
61, 62. There it
Oh,
is.
yes.
62.3. We are getting quicker, ladies and gentlemen.
We are on the downslope here. Quicker races, quicker times. I love to see it.
That was such a great effort from all those athletes.
She was certainly giving it all on the track here today.
Yes, she was.
All right. And now we got lane 5 of 7. This looks like Sarah Ebersol of Manheim Township in lane 1. We have Juliana Grisano in Cumberland Valley in lane 2. We have Skylyn Renshaw of Shippensburg, let's go, in lane 3. We have Abby Burgess of Athens area in lane 4. We have Bry Wojcik of Susquehanna in lane 5. We have Cedar Cliff, Cassie Nugan in lane 6. Then we have Bella Pistroya in Bloomsburg in lane 7. And then we have Sophia Julius from Carlisle in lane 8. Now, Ryan, are we missing a lane here, or is everybody checked in and ready to run fast here?
You know, it looks like all 8 lanes are going to be used in this section.
Absolutely. That's got to add some sort of competitiveness. If you only have 2 or 3 people on the track, there's not many people to chase down, as you fully well know as an experienced 800-meter runner, Ryan.
Section 5 of 7. Let's talk about a meet record here, Mr. Lawson.
How about it? What are we looking at?
Take a guess at the meet record.
Oh, boy. 50. Well, I knew a girl that went to Downtown West that ran about a 57 here last year. Am I incorrect?
I don't know.
Is it even quicker than 57?
It is 55.65.
Wow.
From Talitha Diggs herself.
What year was that?
2019.
Oh, I certainly know I wouldn't be able to do that right now.
Here we go, Section 5.
It looks like we got a really quick start, as always, from the blocks. Always nice not having a false start.
Let's try to guess who is in the lead as they go around the first turn. I'm going to guess it is Cassie Nugent from Cedar Cliff out front.
Oh, yeah?
Followed closely behind by Bryce Wojcik from Susquehanna. We got to wait until they make it around the turn to really see where they're at.
Well, don't really count out Bella Bestoa of Bloomsburg, certainly putting on the pressure here.
I believe that also that athlete in lane 2, Juliana Grazio from Cumberland Valley, is out there. We will see when they come around who's out front. I believe it is Abby Burgess.
What a race we got here, Ryan.
It's...
Oh, my. I believe that would be lane 6.
Yes, it's Bryce Wojcik from Susquehanna. But no, getting taken over by Bella Pistoa from Bloomsburg. 63.6 from the Bloomsburg athlete.
60.36 seconds. Almost under that 60-second mark. I know that was a lot of their goals.
You know, we saw a 63. We saw a 62. They said, who needs to run a 61? We're going 60.
I love it. I imagine that they were trying to get under that 1-minute mark, the threshold that is so difficult to break. But honestly, I would not be disappointed with that performance at all.
No, sir, you cannot be disappointed. A sub 60 is coming.
I believe it is, and it could be in this section 6 of 7. It looks like we have Leah Ritchie of Warwick in lane 1, the same place that I know a girl that went to Warwick. Very, very fast 400-meter girls come out of that school. And then in lane 2, we have Caroline Blakesley of Lewisburg area. In lane 3, we have Elise Harris of Bishop McDevitt in lane 3. And then in lane 4, it appears we have Laura Gola of Lower Dauphin. Then we have Sarah Spoliski of Nativity in lane 5. And then we have Izzy Hazy of Hempfield in lane 6. And then we have lane 7, Emma Smicer in Central York. And then finally, in lane 8, we have Natalia Mavridis, the freshman from Richland in lane 8. Ryan, I certainly sound like a lot of those times sound really, really quick. Those seated times that I was just looking at, it looks like it's going to be a really fast race shaping up here today.
You know, we're gonna see a sub 60 in this heat. It is coming. Here we go. Athletes are getting into their blocks.
So, Ryan, you now believe that there will be a sub 60. I know you were talking about earlier how you would only expect to see 62, 61, but I knew that we were going to run a lot faster than that.
You know, in those sections, I was expecting 61s and 62s, but we have moved on from that. I believe we are ready for a sub 60. Here it comes.
If this is the heat, this is the heat to do it. We got 8 lanes and 8 fast times.
All 8 lanes being used here in section 6 of 7.
All right, let's see what they can do here, Ryan.
Here we go.
And they're off.
No one has made up the stagger. They are running even. This is insane. Finally, lane 6 decided she is going to make a move. Izzy Heisey from Hempfield. We will see who's out front. It has to be Izzy Heisey. She is moving down the backstretch.
I wouldn't count anybody out of this race, though, Ryan. This is going to be a really close one.
There are still 200 meters to go.
And look at lane 7, Emma Smizer from Central York certainly making it up. They're at about 36 seconds with 150 to go here, Ryan.
Yes, we have lane 6, Hempfield athlete out front. We will see if anyone can catch her.
Here we go. Lane 7 is certainly moving
There
up.
goes Emma Smizer from Central York.
Wow.
Don't count out lane 2 just yet. Caroline Blakesley from Lewisburg area pushing.
Owen, what's it going to be?
It is.
Oh!
We will see. What is the official time?
59?
60.02.
Oh, that's so disappointing, especially after seeing the 59.99.
The clock showed 59.99, but they did not want to give it to her.
Sometimes it works to your advantage, sometimes it doesn't, but nevertheless, a very, very impressive performance by Emma Smizer of Central York.
60.02. So close.
Man.
We had 4 girls running in the 60s there. 4 ran 60 point.
I just can't believe that, Ryan. Unbelievable times. And this is going to be the last heat, section 7 of 7.
I would jump out of my chair and run off this building if nobody breaks 60 here. It is happening. We are seeing a sub 60.
You know, I'm going to do that if someone does break 60.
This is the heat. They are ready to do it. They saw that 60.02. They said, that's not fast enough. We're going to go faster.
I love the determination.
I could see it in their eyes. They want 59. They want 58.
All right. Let's announce some of these times, okay? We have Lillian Durr of East Pennsboro area in lane 1. Sarah McConnell of River Valley in lane 2. Lucy Tobia of Parkland in lane 3. Gianna Long of Ephrata in lane 4. We have Quincy Robertson in Cumberland Valley in lane 5. Sorry about that. He decided to leave his microphone on. Marissa Helderman in Warwick in lane 6. We have Sierra Valley of Parkland in lane 7. And finally, Madison Goodart of Mercyburg Academy in lane 8. Ryan, are you ready to see this race?
Let's see it happen here.
All right, and here we go. Off to a very quick start, lanes 5 and 6.
Yeah, Quincy Robertson from Cumberland Valley and Marissa Helderman from Warwick going out strong.
If I'm not incorrect, that would be Quincy Robertson in lane 5 certainly getting out.
I think I see Gianna Long from Ephrata also pushing.
But don't count out Marissa Helderman either. It looks to be about 27 seconds through the first two.
Athletes from Ephrata, Cumberland Valley, and Warwick all out very strong.
Wow, this is quick. This
I
is shaping
believe
up to be
it
fast.
is Gianna Long out front, this senior from Ephrata. We are going to see sub 60. She is moving down the home stretch.
Oh, my.
Long.
And that is lane 4,
Helderman.
Gianna Long.
Long and Helderman.
Oh, my Lord.
Long is holding her off. 55 on the clock.
Here
And
we go.
there
58.
it is. We got
Wow.
it. I think we might have seen multiple sub 60 athletes there. That is what we are here
Wow.
for.
And I told you, Ryan, I was seeing a 58. I'm 2 for 2 on my bets here today.
That is how we do it. 58.13 for Long. Helderman 59.03. Robertson 59.64 from Cumberland Valley. That was Valley from Parkland running 59.99. 4 athletes hitting that sub 60.
All right, Ryan, and now it looks like we're moving to the boys' 400-meter open race.
It is time for the boys 400 meter. We will pull up these heat sheets for you guys and let you know who's racing.
A lot of these guys got the eye of the tiger, like Tiger Woods down here. They are ready to go.
Yes, we are going to have 7 sections of this as well.
Plus 7 it is.
Running in this first section, we have Ben Gerhardt of Southern Columbia in lane 1, Jackson Elliott of Susquehannock in lane 2, Bryce Graham from Southwestern in lane 3, Catrell Butler from Bloomsburg in lane 4, Garrett Corson from Shippensburg in lane 5, Joseph Brawler from Bedford in lane 6. We have Enoch Van Edgdom from Altoona area in lane 7 and Eric Doutrich from Lampeter Stroudsburg in lane 8.
All right, Ryan, I'm expecting some really quick times today. Do you anticipate that we may see a time in the 49s, possibly the 48s here at Shippensburg?
Running 7 sections, man. I hope we could see some sub 50s. That would be wonderful.
I certainly hope you're correct here, Ryan. Let's get it done then.
Some may say they're due for it. Some may say they're not. We will have to wait and see.
I know there's a lot of aces out here on this track.
Yes, there is. So, section 1 of 7 are getting ready to go. Looks like lane 5 will not be participating in this heat. That is Garrett Corson from Shippensburg not racing. Everyone else is going. Athletes are set. And they're off.
And they're off. Let's get it done.
Here we go. The boys 400-meter dash.
Section 1 of 7, baby. Let's get it.
Coming around through the first turn. Let's try to see who's in the front. It is too close to say. I believe lane 1 is running very strong. That is Ben Garrett from Southern Columbia. We will have to see. I think lanes 7, 8, and 9 are 6, 7, and 8 are also going pretty strong.
Ryan, I'm not sure. I believe that's lane 4 there. Certainly keeping up with those guys, though.
Butler from Bloomsburg coming around the turn. Let's see who's in the front. It is lane 6 and 7.
Oh, that's a quick one right there.
That's Van Edegom from Altoona area in the front. Don't count out the Bloomsburg athlete. He's pushing late. Here he goes, the athlete from Bloomsburg going through 53 on the clock.
That is
for the Bloomsburg athlete.
unbelievable.
That is what we are here to see.
53.93 in the first section. I cannot even believe what I'm seeing right now.
Do you remember what I was telling you earlier about heart? I saw it out there again. These athletes have heart. They push till the end.
Well, I hope they got 6 more lives then, because we got 6 more heats of this boys 400 meter.
If you are sitting at home thinking to yourself, man, I should go work out today, I hope these athletes inspire you to do that. They are inspiring me. Wow.
Ryan is taking off to commentate, but that is nevertheless what we are going into.
You know, after seeing these competitors race, I might go for a run today.
I might go with you. When do you want to go?
Section 2 of 7. Our run will have to wait because we are on the track still.
All right, let's get it. In lane 1, we have Jordan Alston of Eastern area. In lane 2, we have Sean Frey of Montersville area. In 3, we have Daniel Cassindri of Chambersburg. In lane 4, we have Cole Taylor of Bedford. In lane 5, we have Jordan Barge of Warwick. Of lane 6, we have Emmanuel Bear of Central York. In lane 7, we have Drew Weiland of Hollidaysburg in lane 7. And finally, in lane 8, we have Danny Hertzler of Cumberland Valley in lane 8.
I'm predicting a winning time here in the 52s.
Wow, very optimistic for you, Ryan, given that it's only the second heat, but I would love to be proved wrong.
I think we're going to see some 52s here coming out of the second heat.
I mean, certainly hope so.
These are some fast names, some fast schools known to have some fast athletes, so let's get into it. Looks like we're only going to have 5 athletes out there in lanes 4, 7, and 8 not being used. That's okay. These athletes are going to go. They're going to battle for that win in this section.
If they got to step into an empty lane, that's all right. I'm not telling anybody.
Section 2, and they're off.
All right, looks like a relatively even race here.
Yes, I'm going to have to guess it's Daniel Castrogrande from Chambersburg out in front.
Chambersburg is certainly looking strong here on this backstretch.
Chambersburg is looking strong, but they're coming around the turn 200 meters in. Anything could happen. No, I believe that is going to be lane 2 out front. Sean Fry from Montoursville is pushing as they come around the turn.
What a race we have developing here, Ryan.
Easton and Montoursville out front.
This is a quick one.
Frey going for it. Don't count out the Warwick athlete, though.
Oh, wow.
Jordan Barge pushing. He's pushing, and he's going to get there. 52-93. Let's see the official time. I believe it's still going to be sub 53. 52-99. What a call.
Unbelievable.
What a call.
I cannot believe you hero called that, Ryan. That was unbelievable.
I cannot believe that hero call. 52-99.
I'm sure that he's happy to see that.
That is exactly what we wanted to see.
And, Ryan, you know what? What can we look forward to after this boys 400-meter dash? Do you know what event?
You know, I would look into the future that far, but we can't just yet. We still have 4 more sections. 5 more sections. So, if I were to look into the future, I believe the 300 hurdles will be next, but we're not going to talk about that yet because we are not there. We are still on the boys 400 meter.
Yes, we are, Ryan. I cannot wait to see what these boys bring here to the track.
That is a good point.
Could you hand me that pamphlet so I could see what the record is here in this 400-meter dash?
Please inform our lovely audience
Absolutely.
at home what the meet record is for the 400-meter dash.
If I can find it, I'll let you know. Wow, look at this. Would you like to take a gander at what the 400-meter dash record is for this stadium?
I saw a guy run 44 one time from USC. So it's probably not that. I'm going to guess 47.
For some reason, you got the read. It is 47-48. That would be set by Jesse Myers of State College. Unbelievable.
Would that have happened to be last year?
Yes. It appears that was in 2023, which was last year.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Alrighty, so let's read these names for you guys. Section 3 of 7, Brian Hard from Parkland. Hayden Mathena from York County School of Technology. Colin Edders from Altoona area. Jonathan Gresh from Bedford. Elijah Hawley from Southwestern. Hayden Milkowski from Warwick. Zion Herr from Littlestown. And Tyler Persing from Lower Dolphin. And they're off. Section 3 of 7. Here we go. Crucial to get a fast start here in the 400. Every second counts, as you can see.
Millisecond for that matter.
Hundredths of seconds matter.
Yes, it does, Ryan. That's why they start with the blocks. This looks like a relatively even race.
It is. It's hard to tell until we get around the turn who is in the lead. I'm going to take a guess that it is the athlete from Bedford, Jonathan Gresh, in lane 4. We're going to have to wait and see as they come around.
Oh,
right now, it is lane 8 out in front. That is
Tyler Persing.
Here's Tyler Persing. Look at him go. He has a demanding lead on the rest of the field.
He is dropping a gear on these boys. Let's see what he's going to go.
There it is. 52 low for.
Oh, wow.
What an effort from Gearsing.
Almost every
Piercing.
heat is getting a second faster.
At this rate, we're going to be seeing a 46.
I would love to see that record set last year go down.
You know, can you tell me again the name of the record holder?
Yes, I can. Jesse Myers.
What if I told you Jesse Myers is entered in this race again?
Duh.
Yes, he is.
Are
He's
you
back.
for real?
He is back.
Oh my gosh.
He wants to break his own record.
You're telling me he set that record as a junior?
You know, I'm telling you that he set it as a sophomore
Wow.
because he's a junior.
Wow. So that means he's going to be back again next year. Wow, I cannot wait to see that race. I did not know that the record holder is actually entered and here in the lovely Shippensburg Valley.
That is correct. He is back, and he wants to eat. Section 4-7. Let's hear who's racing. We have Braden Epinete from Cocalico, Jacob Winnick from Everett area, Travis Stoker from Southern Columbia, Luke Patero from Palmyra, Evan Stryver from Cedar Cliff, Quinn Winslow from Montoursville area, Nolan Carr from Greencastle Antrim, and Wyatt Teets from Selinsgrove.
All right, Ryan, let's get it done then.
We are on the track. Athletes are in their block.
All right, let's get it done then. Oh.
I believe that was a false start.
Oh, no. It looks like lane 6 is down. Some great sportsmanship out of here in lane 3 going and saying, hey, man, it's all right.
Yep, lane. I mean,
Don't worry
in
about
an
it.
event 400 meters or quicker, you are disqualified for a false start, unfortunately.
Oh, that is so disappointing, Ryan.
So we're going to have to see Quinn Winslow from Montoursville area step off the track. He knew it.
Honestly,
Unfortunate
Ryan,
to see.
I can't say that I really agree with the rule, but I guess it has to be.
It has to be done. We enforce that rule here. This is a high caliber meet, so that athlete will be off the track.
I understand. That is unfortunate. Again, we apologize.
And here we go.
Nevertheless, Ryan, to lighten the mood, I would love to see a 50-point.
Do it for the athlete that couldn't. Here we go. And they're off. Going through the first turn. 5 athletes out there on the track. It's hard to tell who's in front. I believe that is Travis Stoker with a good demanding lead here early on. Southern Columbia's Travis Stoker is moving. Travis Stoker from lane 3. Rolling down the home stretch. Let's see if anyone can get him down in the last 100 meters.
Wow.
Southern Columbia's athlete. Can't count out Greencastle Antrim's Nolan Carr. He's trying to hawk him down.
What a race we have here, Ryan.
It's going to be out of lane 3.
53-67, the final time. Very impressive race from these guys, Ryan.
Moving on to the next section, we have section 5 on the track. Anthony Campanelli in lane 1 from Parkland. Dillian Defabaugh from Conmo Township area in lane 2. Thomas Grimes from Bermudian Springs in lane 3. Dominic Icone from Mechanicsburg area in lane 4. Draylon Crawford from Cedar Cliff in lane 5. Landon Kester from Northwest area in lane 6. Shea Sporer from Boiling Springs in lane 7. And Joseph McKenney from Richland in lane 8.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see lane 7, Shea Sporer, run a really quick time here from Boiling Springs. I know a guy that went to Boiling Springs. He's all right at the 400, but I know their coach and the athletes on their current high school team are incredible.
In lane 7 from Boiling Springs, Shea Sporer. In lane 8 for Richland, Joseph McKinney.
All right, Ryan, here we go. This is going to be section 5 of 7 of the boys' 400-meter dash.
And they're off. Section 5.
Clean start.
And let's see. Let's try to guess who's in the lead. It's hard to tell. I'm going to guess Draylon Crawford from Cedar Cliff is out in front.
I'm not sure, Ryan. We're about to find out in this next 50.
It is
If I'm not mistaken,
Crawford from
that's-
Cedar Cliff out front. Don't count out Dominic Icone from Mechanicsburg making the push.
Dominic Icone really giving him a run for his money here today, Ryan.
Neck and neck, stride for stride. 51 points for both athletes side by side.
Wow.
Cedar Cliff and Mechanicsburg.
Wow, it did
dueling
look like
it out.
Dominic Icone from Mechanicsburg did walk away with the victory here in that seed 5 of 7.
Yeah, correct. Section 6 coming up next. Do you think we're going to skip the 50s?
Well,
Or sub 6, sub 50s? What do you think?
Ryan, I mean, that was the pattern in the girls' 400. All right, and let's get this section started. I believe that's supposed to be the second fastest.
Yeah, let's read some of these athletes. Bryce Harner from Bermudian Springs in lane 1. Colin Wilmer from Cumberland Valley in lane 2. Harry Davis from Westchester Ruston in lane 3. Elk.
All right, so let's get started. Clock it in. All right. All right, so this looks like lane Steyer of Cumberland Valley here, taking it out. But if I'm not mistaken, in that white top, that would be.
What a run from these guys. 51 low for the winner. What a great run by those athletes. It was Bird from Bishop McDevitt taking the win. Great run from those gentlemen.
All right, and last up we have the fast heat, the section 7 of 7 of the boys 400-meter dash.
It is time for the meet record holder to race. Can you believe it?
Ryan, it appears that you may be right. In lane 4, we have the record holder of this entire stadium, Jesse Myers, State College, in lane 4 today.
You know,
Obviously, high school.
it's a meet record. We love meet records.
And then lane 3 of Michael Stank.
So it's Alex Gorski in lane 1 from Nativity BVM. Lane 2 is Jude Mugarwa from Richland in lane 2. All right. Lane. I can't look at it, bro. Section 7 of 7. Keep your eyes on lane 4. Should be fast. Athletes getting in their blocks now. This is the fast section of the boys 400-meter dash. After this, we will be moving on to the 300-meter hurdles.
A lot of anticipation for this 400-meter here, Ryan.
Here they go. Myers already making up the stagger on his lanes. He is out.
Oh, my.
He is moving down the whole backstretch.
Man, he is on firing pace here. I believe that was a 21 high.
He is definitely moving out right now. He is going for a fast time. We will see coming down the home stretch. It's a headwind, so it's going to slow him down a little bit, but we'll see what happens.
Wow.
Demanding lead over the rest of the field.
State College.
He is kicking on everyone. Let's see what happens. Keep an eye on the time. We're at 45, 46. Still won't be a meet record, but 48.5 for Myers. Great time by him.
That is unbelievable.
Official
Ryan.
time 48.63.
Did you predict that he was going to run that fast?
I thought he could do a 48. I'm glad we saw a 48. He's clearly ran 47.
And he still has 6 weeks to get ready for that state.
He does. It is windy here.
Somebody just jumped off the roof, so sorry for that.
Moving on to the next section, Jesse Myers, congratulations with that win. They will now set up the hurdles on the track. So we will be back. Once the hurdles are set up, we will pan to pole vault for now. You guys can enjoy that until the hurdles are all set up.
All right. All right, guys. So this looks like the girls' 300-meter hurdle start. We're gonna have 7 sections of this today. The first section has Maya Hausenberg of Danville area in lane 1, Athena Dottie, Aquila Houge, Nora Reese, Clara Bradshaw, Aubrey Dunlap, Julia Smith, and Anya Jordan. It looks like it's going to be a really difficult race here today as well. But obviously, right out to a great start, Nora Reese of Westchester Ruston.
You know, this race is just crazy to me because you got to run fast and go over things.
Ryan, that is a great point. As a former steepler, I can clarify this is a very, very difficult event.
And who is this taking the win here? I believe it's going to be Reese from Westchester Ruston.
Yes, absolutely. I ran my best 5K race there. A lot of good stuff is happening at Westchester Ruston. Congratulations to the winner, Nora Reese, of that heat. All right, everybody. In section 2 of 7, we're really going through these pretty quick, obviously, because it's just a 300-meter hurdle race. But in section 2 of 7, in lane 1, we have Juliana Prokop from Trinity. In lane 2, we have Sarah Nagy from Fairfield area. In lane 3, we have Lila Poog from Tulipaken.
Lane 4, we have Tessa Trageser from Hempfield area. Lane 5 is Faith Bornwanger from Mount Torresville area. Lane 6 is Mile Cornelius from East Pennsboro area. Lane 7 is Alyssa Various from Selinsgrove. And lane 8 is Chloe Stolfus from Bellwood Antis.
All right, let's get this second heat started. All right, and we're already off here. Looks like a pretty difficult start, but nevertheless, it's going to be pretty fast. That looks like lane 3 in the lead right now. Lane 3 is certainly going down this turn very well. I believe that would be Lila from Tolboken. Tolbach.
It is Tessa Trageser from Hempfield area out front, followed closely by the Tobahakan athlete, but look out on lane 7.
Alyssa. Wow. From Selinsgrove.
Sorry, that was the athlete from lane 8. That was Stolfus from Bellwood Antis.
Wow, that was a
Taking
really
the win
quick time.
Was Cornelius from East Pennsboro.
A dive at the line almost, Ryan.
Sometimes the lactic acid catches up to you and you go down.
All right, Ryan, would you like to tell us who's going in this next section?
I would be delighted to inform you. It is
All right.
Sarah Miller from Eastern Lebanon County, Emily Hoyson from Parkland, Katie Steiner from Hollidaysburg area, Nova Mayer from Lower Dolphin, Victoria Kaup from Shippensburg, Angelina Oberfield from Hempfield area, Lydia Schuch from Ephrata, and Candace Abbott from Greencastle Antrim.
Obviously, I want to see the Shippensburg athlete in lane 5 do well, but I wouldn't be surprised to see all these times go really quick, especially our first sub-50 performance today.
It is coming soon. So, Jake, can you tell me a little bit about the wind today?
Well, the wind has been often sporadic today. It seems like the gusts are going everywhere. I know this may affect some of the hurdlers.
You were telling me earlier why this is. Can you explain to the crowd a little bit about why there's winds coming from the direction they're coming?
No, I cannot.
Section 3 of 7. Here we go. It's Lower Dolphin out front right now. So that's Hempfield. Hempfield area's athlete out front.
All right, and we got ourselves a race developing here.
Overfield getting hawked down by Mayer from Lower Dolphin.
Oh,
Who
wow.
was it? What a finish from Mayer
There
and
it is.
Overfield.
That is the time to beat today. It looks like the official is going to be Overfield in lane 6.
Way to go.
48-65, incredible.
Yes, that
performance.
Hempfield area athlete taking the win there in Section 3, 48.
Most of, if not all, the athletes in that heat were actually under 50 seconds.
Yes, not a shabby heat at all.
I would have to say so, Ryan. Very impressive performance today, and I'm really looking forward to
mean,
seeing these next 4.
Taking a look at the meet record, it's 42.96.
Oh, my. That's going to be very, very difficult to beat.
That is a fast time. That
Was-
is set back in 2016 from
What,
Lynn
Sydney
Moradian,
McLaughlin? Man.
Southwestern.
Wow, that is unbelievable, Ryan.
Yes, it
Great
is.
performance.
It is a fast athlete.
But honestly, I really hope to see it go down today in the beautiful valley of Cumberland Valley.
Yes, well, Section 4 is going now. Sierra Ray from Waynesboro, Isabel Hughes from Schuylkill Haven, Gigi Beach from Selinsgrove, Liliana Zimmerman from Warwick, Hannah Oladu from Altoona area, Marley Jackson from Chambersburg, Temalulua Aid Bayo from Eastern area, and Merrill Kears from Manheim Township. Let's see, who is that in the front? That is lane 3, Selinsgrove's Gigi Beach. What a fun name. Vivi Beach. Sorry, Gigi Beach.
Wow, and look at this
Look at
domination.
this. She is finishing strong. 48 low.
Wow. Even improving the fastest time of the day. Is this going to continue to happen in every single heat, Ryan? Very impressive.
Yeah, that was a great run there from Gigi Beach.
I would have to say, Ro.
Moving on to lane 5, section 5 of 7, we're going to have Olivia Lentz from Covenant Christian Academy in lane 1. Caitlin Skopik from Mount Union area in lane 2. Camden Wyseleski from Bloomsburg in lane 3. Caroline Bannock in lane 4 from Gettysburg area. Lane 5, Claire Westlisser from Susquehanna. Lane 6, Natalie Toludo from Mid-Valley. Lane 7, Carmen McConaughey from Palmyra. Lane 8, we have Sipa Setiugubi. Here we go. Section 5. Section 5 is off.
All right.
Keep your eyes on lane 4. The Gettysburg athlete is already out to a strong start.
This looks like a really fast race developing.
It is a fast race developing.
All right. So
Like I
let's
said,
see.
the Gettysburg athlete is still out front. Don't count out the athlete in lane 1, Olivia Lenz from Covenant Christian.
No, absolutely not.
It is head-to-head,
It's gonna be a
Gettysburg and
dog
Covenant
fight.
Christian.
And this is going to be a fast time here, Ryan. They're going over.
One more hurdle. Gettysburg, Covenant Christian, Lentz versus Bannock. Who is it going to be? It is Covenant
Wow.
Christian's Lentz, 48 low again.
I do believe that's another fastest time of the day. Officially lane 1 with 48-14. A very impressive performance by Olivia Lentz.
Yes, it was.
Now, Ryan, I believe that these hurdles are 36 inches, so you actually have to jump over 3 feet multiple times on the track.
Like I said earlier, you are just filled with fun facts today, aren't you?
I like to know my track and field, Ryan.
That is good. Some people don't know the height. Go take a yardstick and try to jump over it. That's what they're doing multiple times while running as fast as they can.
Me personally, when I ran that steeplechase, I did not love it at all. But fortunately, I was allowed to stand on it.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive.
Stepping
All
on
right.
it makes it a lot easier.
Section 6 of 7. Lane 1, we have Annika Barrett from Northern York. Lane 2, Emma Klein from Montoursville area. Lane 3, True Benshaw from Waynesboro. Lane 5, Alana Irwin from Altoona area. Lane 6, Lily Roast from Lower Dolphin. Lane 7, Anna Burr from Parkland. Lane 8, Savina Steele from Notre Dame Green Pond.
Right on. Here we
Right
go.
on. Here we go. The wheels on the bus go round and round. They are moving down this home stretch.
Yes, they are, Ryan. And it looks like that is actually lane 8.
Notre Dame Green Ponds runner Savina Steele
Looking very
in
strong.
the lead. Can any of these girls catch her? I don't think so. Steele going to take the win here over the last hurdle. It is Steele 46-9
Come
unofficially.
on. Stay under. Stay under.
Don't change the clock on us.
No!
No.
47 flat.
We're going to need to check that time.
Nah.
47:00 is the official time.
Honestly, it's Groundhog Day. I think it's rounded down, Ryan. 46.99 it should be, but 47 flat nevertheless. You
It's a
cannot be
leap year. We
disappointed.
got to round that down.
I suppose so, Ryan. Very, very impressive. And what's even more impressive, we have one more heat of the girls. 300-meter hurdles.
I think we're going to see a 45.
You think we're going to see a 45?
I think we're going to see a 45.
You know, I would love to see that, Ryan, but I'd love to see more is a new meet record. Hopefully we have that.
You know, the win today, I don't know if it's possible, but let's hear the athletes' names that might give us a 45. It's going to be either Madison Altman from Hempfield area, Sarah Tate from State College, Autumn Becker from Bedford, Maggie Scolzo from Eastern area, Cameron Pyle from Midwest, Ella Vaughn from Spring Grove, Haley Kravitz from Altoona area, Mackenzie Lopez from Milton area.
All right, Ryan, let's get it done. With the last heat of the girls, 300-meter hurdles, they are out to a blazing start, especially lane 4, Maggie Scalzo of Easton area.
Let's get a little chant going. 45. 45. I
Hey,
think
come
we're
on.
going to see it.
Come on. It certainly looks possible, especially from lane 4, Maggie Scalzo of Easton area.
She is moving around the track as we speak.
She still has another race here, just being a junior, but we certainly have lanes 6 through 8, certainly giving her some competition here.
Oh, the girl for Spring Grove.
Oh, wow.
Ella Bond moving down the home
Ella
stretch.
Bond certainly giving her a run. Oh, boy, we're at 40 seconds over the last
41,
hurdle.
42, 43.
44! Go
Wow,
on!
give it to
The
us.
crowd goes wild.
We
smacked it.
Skip 46.
Come
we
on.
skip 45.
Yes, we did, Ryan.
44 seconds.
What an impressive performance from the Spring Grove sophomore, Ella Bond. Incredible job.
What a fun race that was.
I would have to say so. And in fact, 2 other athletes were under 46 seconds in that last heat. We were just hoping for a 45. We got 44 low instead. Is Christmas in May or what?
Man, someone test their water. I don't know what they were drinking before that race, but it worked. Alrighty. We are moving on to the boy 300-meter hurdles.
Well, they certainly have a large gap to fill.
They do have a large gap to fill, but we have 7 sections coming up of the 300-meter hurdles. We will see who's here in Section 1. We're going to have Caden Tarver of Central York, Ryan Brown of State College, Quincy Queen from York Suburban, Michael McNitt from Mifflin County, Joshua Bueno from Hollidaysburg, Henry Stevens from York County School of Technology.
And as you can see down there on the track, they are heightening it by an additional 6 inches, I do believe.
Yes, we do raise the hurdles here for the men. They do not jump over the same height of the women.
It
Got to
looks-
raise it a little bit.
Wow. And only the best out here from the Shippensburg University athletes going out there, helping out these high schoolers. We love to see all the competitiveness that is brought here to this beautiful stadium. So, Ryan, I know that last race left a lot of high expectations for you in this boys 300-meter dash. Do you have any sort of prediction of what you may think it'll happen?
I do have some predictions.
Let's hear it, buddy.
We love seeing sub-40s. I think we're going to see multiple athletes going under sub-40. But the question is, can we see some 38s?
Some 38s.
That's the question.
Well, within
that would be fast. 30. I will be happy to see sub-40, but let's get some 38s. If it happens, wow, it'd be a great day.
Ryan, I think today's already a pretty great day considering we're here in the beautiful Seth Groves Stadium. Very fortunate to be here this evening.
I couldn't agree more.
And it looks like the clouds are now going over the sun.
The cloud is there a solstice today? It is darkening here in Shippensburg. The clouds have covered the sun. Maybe it's the moon.
Some people say it's a solar eclipse.
Wow, what a jump over pole vault that was from a state college area athlete.
Don't even got to fix the bar. All right, now let's get it started here, Ryan. How many sections of this do we have?
Oh, man. Let's take a look. 7. Why was 6 afraid of 7? 7, 8, 9.
Oh, that's a good
Alrighty.
one. You should copyright that.
Here we go. Section 1. 5 runners out there.
All right. That looks like it's about lane 5 out to a blistering start, if I'm not incorrect.
It is. Michael McNitt going out strong. The runner from Mifflin County trying to take an early lead. First one over that hurdle.
Wow. The
Let's
lane
see.
4 is certainly coming to battle here
Oh,
tonight.
it is not. The race is not over. York Suburban's runner is catching him. They went over the hurdle at the same time. 3 more
wow.
hurdles to go over. York Suburban's athlete is taking the lead.
We got ourselves
Quincy
a fight.
Quincy Quain going home.
Oh,
Hits the second to last hurdle, but still going strong.
still in the lead here, Ryan.
Quincy Quain, 43-44.
Bang, bang, bang. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Do you know what that means?
What's that?
Only going to see faster times from here.
I certainly hope so. I think 38 is well within some of these athletes' capabilities here today, Ryan. What do you think?
Well, I already told you that I think that.
I love the vote of confidence. All right. Let's see what's going on here with lane 1 through 8. Why don't you read them off here, Ryan?
Yeah, so in lane 1, we're going to have Giovanni Mosley from Carlisle. Lane 2, Adam Herbst from Spring Grove. Lane 3 is Colby Grundon from Cumberland Valley. Lane 4 is Matt Oching from Ephrata. Lane 5 is Owen Shockey from Waynesboro. Lane 6 is Amos Ocasio from East Pennsboro. Lane 7 is Adam Frankhauser from Hempfield area. In lane 8, we have Davis Hart from East Juniata.
All right, and it appears that we do have a headwind. I was just informed. It's around the steeple area. So around halfway through the race, they will face a little bit of a wind. We'll see how it affects these athletes here today. The gusts can get pretty big here in Shippensburg.
Section 2 is all late lanes being used.
Bang, bang. Here we go, Ryan.
coming around the 200-meter turn. It is going to be lane 1 out in the front, Giovanni Mosley. Mosley from Carlisle out front. See if any athletes can catch him. Adam Frankheiser's trying to make a push.
He is moving quick.
42.61. Unofficial 42.69.
Even better, Ryan.
What a run from Mosley from Carlisle. Taking section 2. All right, moving on to section 3. In lane 1, we have Namaleka Kachiwu Onwulozo from Parkland. Mason Gelsinger from Greencastle Antrim. Lane 3, we have Caden Lausch from Warwick. Lane 4, we have Marcus Edwards from Red Lion. Lane 5, Gage Schumelian from Southwestern. Lane 6, we have Jonathan Money from State College. Lane 7 is Henry Levender from Richland. And lane 8 is Lucas Souders from Parkland. Section 3 of 7. Let's see if we can get into the 41s.
You know, Ryan, I would have to say we have a really close chance of having a 41 here today, possibly a 40 in this heat or the next.
I think somebody can do it.
I love the vote of confidence again. Could you tell us what the meet record here in this event is here?
Yeah, I could tell you. It's 37.73 from Michael Brown of Lower Dolphin in 2008. 37 low, man.
2008.
That is a fast time.
I was barely born.
But
All right.
here we go.
This looks like it's going to be lane 2. Taking it out here. Really strong.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Mason Gelsinger from Greencastle Antrim putting on a strong effort here early on. Don't count out the State College athlete in lane 6, Jonathan Money. It's going to be Money and Gelsinger. Gelsinger and Money.
Oh, wow. Whoa, where's
Who's
this coming
this
from?
guy?
Oh, bang!
From nowhere.
On the river. Come on, 43.62 we're looking at.
What a time from Marcus Edwards.
That was unbelievable performance out there. I mean, that was such he just totally dropped a gear in that last 50 meters. I absolutely did not see that one coming. So, Ryan, are we now going on section 5 of 7? 4.
Huh. Moving on to section 4 of 7. Would you do us a great favor of reading the athletes' names?
All right, so we have Braden Eponine in lane 1. Jacob.
In section 4, we have Logan Futterberg from Bloomsburg, Rocco Pacifico from Altoona area, Skylar Simpson from Danville area, Evan DeBuno from Somerset area, Carlos Stutter from Selinsgrove, Caleb Fuge from Elizabethtown area, Xavier Rodriguez from Shippensburg, and Trey from Northern York.
It appears that we were misled. Had some misread information here with some of the heat starts.
That's Carlos Stutter taking it out Let's see if anyone can catch him. It's Carlos Stutter
Wow.
taking the win from Elizabethtown area. 42 low, 42-1-2 unofficial, 42-1-6 official time.
All right. And now we got coming up section 5 of 7. In lane 1, we have Hanif Shevers of Lewisburg area. In lane 2, we have David Brown of State College. In lane 3, we have Owen Bender of Hollidaysburg. In lane 4, we have Kern Singh of Cumberland Valley. In lane 5, we have Colton Kerr of Bermudan Springs. In lane 6, we have Roman Brenny from Susquehanna. In lane 7, we have Jonathan McDaniel of Polymyra. Of lane 8, we finally have Louis Diffenbach of Tulbehoken. Ryan, are you expecting a 41?
Yes. It is coming.
I
This
certainly
might
hope
be
so.
the heat. We're getting into the thick of things here. These are when the heats are going to start picking up.
I certainly think you're right here, Ryan. The wind is unfortunately working at about 150 meters into the race, about halfway when they go around the turn. But that also gives an advantage on the home straight. All right.
Section 5 of 7 is off. Looking at these athletes, it's going to look like we have
I believe
lane
that's lane
6, 7. Lane 7 out front. Jonathan McDaniel from Palmyra is in second behind David Brown from State College.
These athletes are moving really quick here.
Brown, McDaniel,
Tough to tell who's in first here.
Brown, McDaniel. I don't know. I think it was Brown in 41-66. David Brown from State College.
It appears that it was.
41-72 is the official time.
Isn't that amazing? You can start to see all the tents with the wind.
Two more sections to go in the 300-meter hurdles. So we have Cole Dickinson of Bellwood Antis, Jaden Fury of Easton area, Danny Marzeski from Southern Columbia, Angel Colazzo from Ephrata, Jaden Ikoko from Eastern area, Joshua Aonwol from Eastern area, Seth Beardsley from Cumberland Valley, and AJ Kuntz from Bedford. Athletes getting ready to start. That last heat was won in a 41-7-2. We'll see if we could get under 41. I still have my predicted time, 38. We'll see if we can get into that at some point.
Certainly think we can here. Look at this lane 4 performance out here.
Yeah, who is that out there? Looks like it's Angel Colazzo.
All right. Let's see how they're coming down here. This
Around
home
the
stretch.
turn, it's going to be lane 8 out front. AJ Kuntz from Bedford out front.
I apologize. I actually believe that's Seth Beardsley from Cumberland Valley coming out in 40.65.
Unfortunate to see two athletes go down there.
Unfortunately, that will happen.
But we
in events
are
like this.
sub 41.
The crowd gives an applause for some of the athletes that unfortunately went down there.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes when you're going over hurdles. Get a little tripped up, but it's okay. They get up and they're good.
You're good.
One more section to go.
Let's get into this last section here, Ryan.
I will read these names. Let's see if we could see a 38 like I predicted. We haven't seen a sub 40 yet, but I think this heat will produce. Cole McCarthy from Minoy area. Robert Salazar-Rosal from William and Penn. Otani Ekpe from Quakertown. Andrew Beers from Parkland. Tyler Burgess from Palmyra. Joseph Book from East Buniata. Luke Michione from Eastern Lebanon County. And Brady Devert from Selinsgrove.
All right, Ryan. This is going to be the last heat of the 300-meter hurdles as well.
Yes, it is. And you know what's coming up after that event?
What is it?
It is the 800-meter dash.
Oh, Ryan, that's got to be your favorite event.
Oh, it's going to be a fun one. We're going to see some flying, blazing fast times here today on April.
Finally, you can actually give advice.
So, section 7 of 7 in the 300-meter dash. Let's get this 38 that I was talking about. The winning time last year was 46.1. Nobody dipped under the 40 mark, but I think we're going to see it today. The athletes are moving out there. Who's in the front, Jake? Can you tell us? I think it's lane 4.
I believe that's lane 4.
Yeah, Andrew Beers.
Wow, this is shaping up to be really quick here.
Yes, Beers is moving in lane 4.
And the neon spikes, hard to miss.
Look at him go. He is a demanding lead over the next runner from Tyler Burgess.
Oh! No.
Tyler Burgess is going to take it here in 38 low. He was on pace for the meet record. Unfortunate to see him go down there.
Unbelievable. That's so sad. The crowd gives an applause as he gets up. With his commanding lead, he was well within.
Yes, I think we could have
seeing
Burgess go 38 there. I think we would have saw 37 from him.
We are so sorry to see Andrew Beers go down there.
Yes, that was such a great effort from him.
It looks like he's handling it okay. You know, he looks so smooth over every single barrier. It's just so disappointing to see that. I can see the frustration in the way that he walks, but it looks like, you know, he's looking forward to his next race already.
Such great insight. Moving on to the next race, we're going to have the girls' 800-meter dash.
And, Ryan, how many heats of that are we looking at?
We're looking at 4.
4 of them, huh?
Would you call it an 800-meter run, or would you call it an 800-meter dash?
Me personally, with my PR, I would call it an 800-meter jog.
Well, these women will certainly not be jogging today. So, as soon as we get these hurdles off the track, we will be getting after it.
Right on, Ryan. Let's absolutely do it. I cannot wait to see what we can produce out here. Do you possibly think that there might be a sub 215, maybe closer to sub 210?
Yeah. Hopefully we get fast. Let's check out the meet records here. We got 2:12 as the meet record. So last year the winning time was around in 2:17.
217.
I think we could get around there today with the wind and such. Some of these athletes I'm looking to see right around 2:17.
I'm optimistic to see a sub 215 though. I really feel something in the air today.
That would be real wonderful. We'll see what happens.
Well, Ryan, it looks like we have about 60 total athletes going into this. Would you like to read off the first section?
Not quite yet. I'm going to wait until they get out on the track. I think they're holding them back just a little bit here. Make sure we're on schedule.
They are ahead of schedule. That is true.
Yes, so I'll read the names once they're out there. I know you're excited to hear them.
I am really excited. I'm excited to even just watch this. just to be in the Shippensburg University atmosphere here in the club box of Seth Grove Stadium. Just feels like a great day to run a really fast 800. All right, so to pass the time, Ryan decided it would be a good idea to do some trivia.
Let's do it.
Knowing my GPA, I don't think I'm going to get
Alrighty.
many of these right, though.
Mr. Lawson winning a gold medal in the 1968 Summer Olympics. American athlete Dick Fosbury was one of the most famous competitors in which event?
Was this, let's see. So that must have been Winter Olympics if it was 68.
Nope.
No, it's Summer Olympics.
Yep, this is a track question.
It's a track question. Okay. I'm going to have to say that would be the triple jump.
Ooh, close. Not quite.
Long jump?
No, close, but no.
High jump.
Yes, he was a
Dang.
high jumper.
Yeah.
I'm glad you knew he was a jumper.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't a distance guy. I feel like I would have known him.
All right.
Let's get another one then.
Yes, let's move on. At the World Olympic Championships in Tokyo 1991, Mike Powell set a new world record with a jump of 8.95 meters. In 1950, this record was held by Jesse Owens.
Yeah.
How far did Jesse Owens jump? So it's less than 8.95 meters. What was Jesse Owens' jump?
I'm going to say 9.8 meters.
It was less than 8.95.
Oh, you said 8.9?
Yep.
I thought you said 9.8.
8.13 meters.
No, there's no way I would have guessed that.
Okay, we'll make it a little easier.
We're
for
gonna
you.
we're gonna need a distance question here, Ryan. We're getting into the
No.
800.
What is the name of the event in which you swing a ball on a chain and then hurl it onto a field?
That would have to be shot put.
It was hammer throw. That's incorrect.
Dude, I'm 135 pounds and 5'9". How did you expect me to know that?
We'll try a running question.
All right.
How many hurdles are in the race?
7.
10.
10?
Yes.
In what race?
All right, let's try an easier one for you.
300 or 400?
What do runners refer to the stick as?
Baton.
Correct. First one right.
Yeah, thanks. Let's get another
Alrighty.
one.
Yes, as we're going through these, just waiting for the 800 to start. Filling everyone with knowledge.
Filling everyone with knowledge. Interesting.
How long does a race have to be classified as an ultra marathon?
50 miles.
No,
100 miles.
it's in kilometers.
Well, I wish you would have told me that before I started answering.
How long does a race have to be classified as an ultra marathon in kilometers?
50K.
You're close. I'll give you a hint. It starts with 42.19 kilometers.
Marathon.
It's 42.195.
So you answered most of the question that I was trying to answer? I thought you were trying to throw me off there. Ryan, you're bad at these trivia questions. We're going to need another one.
On the track, we have the 800 meters coming up. It looks like they're starting to line up the girls. It'll begin here very shortly. Coming onto the track is section 1 of 4. In hip number 1, we have Kayla Atterbury from Manheim Township. Hip 2, Julia Snelling from Westchester Ruston. Hip 3, Catherine Bedokowski from Lewisburg area. Lane 4, Audrey Chesko from Fairfield area. Lane 5, Brooke Ruth from Warwick. Lane 6, Aubrey Richards from Susquehanna. Lane 7, Emerson Beamer from Eastern area. Lane 8, Lake Dent from Selinsgrove. Lane 9, Hip 9, Ashlyn Hoffman from Midwest. Hip 10, Selena Lee from Hempfield. Hip 11, Lindsay Yencha from Dallas. Hip 12, Kirsten Schellberg from State College. Hip 13 is Janie Cotner from Danville area. Hip 14 is Alana Palmaloy from Lake Lehman. Section 1 of 4. Girls, 800 meters. I always love the 800 meters because they ring the bell after one lap.
Yes, they do, Ryan. All right, so let's get it down.
And another great reason I love this event is because I get to whip out the binoculars.
The binoculars are great.
See who is racing. Out in front early on, we have Julia Snelling from Westchester Ruston, followed closely behind by Emerson Beamer of Easton area. Those are 1-2 right now going down the backstretch.
Ryan, this is looking like a quick race already.
Yeah, Snelling and Beamer are taking the lead out there with a 36 through the first 200.
Very commanding and very strong out front right now. I love to see that, especially this kind of race.
Yeah, they're all still together going through 300 meters. We have 500 meters to go. Strong group of 4 women up front. It is still Snelling in the lead. Beamer following behind. Third, we have Hoffman from Midwest. Snelling, 111 on the clock. 71 for Snelling.
71 low, if that. It looks like almost every girl was under 75 seconds for that first 400, Ryan.
Snelling's pushing here. She knows if she wants to run fast, she's going to have to go now. 300 meters to go for Snelling.
Man, Westchester Ruston does not want to let up this lead. I love how she went out here and ran this race saying, this is my race. You guys are just going to follow along. I love that kind of race.
Yes, somebody else now moving into third. It's Hoffman from Midwest making a move. Going to try to close the gap on Snelling.
They are closing the gap.
Yes, she is. 200 meters to go. The gap has been closed.
Oh, boy, here we go, Ryan.
Here goes Hoffman from mid-pen moving around, taking the lead. Hoffman, still 150 meters to go. Hoffman and Snelling going 1-2.
It looks like we now have fourth place moving up into third. Swinging out. Is she going to be able to move up?
Taking the lead back goes Snelling.
Wow.
Got passed on the backstretch, did not want to give up the lead, and here she goes back down the home stretch.
Snelling is moving still.
2:27 for Snelling in the heat win and a close finish for second. A whole bunch of girls under 2:30 there.
That was an unbelievably great and well played out race, right?
That was a great way to describe that race. I couldn't have said it better myself. To the girl from Westchester Ruston, moving on to section 2 of 4. We have Sarah Bronson of Athens area, Lena Moment of Easton area, Abby Baraducci from Palmyra, Ella Schwartzer from Notre Dame Green Pond, Abby Butra from York Suburban, Ava Frentino from Shippensburg, Jenna Brinney from Lewisburg area, Ava McMurray from Dallastown, Sarah Ebersol from Manheim Township, Olivia Schwartzer from Notre Dame Green Pond, Heidi Bretz from Lower Dolphin, Amanda Delvin from Boiling Springs, Hannah Bartholomew from Danville area, and Joanne McCarthy from Lampeter Stroudsburg.
So, Ryan, as an 800-meter specialist, do you think that some of these girls may have possibly ran the 4x8 earlier this morning and now doubling back for the 800-meter open?
I think there's more than just that. I think there's girls in here that ran the 1600. I think there's girls in here that ran the 3200. And, yes, there are certainly girls that ran the 4x8.
That's very impressive. Really difficult to double back with 2 800s in one day.
I'm going to guess that a lot of these girls are not fresh. Most of these girls probably have a race under their belt, as a lot of the athletes probably do. And they're out, off, going, running through the first 100 meters.
And fast at that, Ryan, and fast at that.
Let's take a look at who's taking the early lead. It's going to be Sarah Bronson from Athens. Following close behind her is Olivia Schwartzer from Notre Dame Green Pond, going 1-2 right now, but I'm certain there would be a lead change here soon. Sorry, Bretz is in the lead from Lower Dolphin. 300 meters in, we have Bretz and Schwartzer. Schwartzer now taking over the lead. These are two athletes running 1 and 2 from the same school, Notre Dame Green Pond.
Wow, and she is moving down this home stretch. There is certainly a chase back. We still have about 7 or 8 girls. This is anybody's race here, Ryan, with 69 seconds at the first 400 as that bell goes off that you earlier mentioned.
Ring ding, yes to her, that's the bell. Dinner's ready, some may say. But it is just one more lap.
One more lap it is, Ryan. In fact, 300 more meters, and we have about a pack of 5.
Yes, we do. This is a very large pack.
Man, and these girls are really fighting for it. Who wants it more? We're about to find out here.
Looks like 2 athletes from Notre Dame Green Pond, as well as the athlete from Athens area.
Working together here. I love to see that teamwork.
Yes, we also have Joanne McCarthy from Lampeter Stroudsburg making a poke in there.
I would certainly say so. We have a race here at 150. She is
right
still
now
holding her off.
We have Bronson and Schwartzer going back to back, side by side, stride for stride in the last 100 meters.
Who wants it more? We're about to find out right now.
Bronson and Schwartzer.
This is a race. This is a dogfight. This is what we came out here to see, Ryan.
Bronson and Schwartzer, Athens versus Green Pond.
Here we go.
It looks like it's going to be Schwartzer taking the win here. 20-24 on the clock.
I believe
unofficial. Let's see what it was.
I think that was sub 224, to be honest with you, Ryan.
You know, the clock never stops, so we don't know.
Well, we'll find out on macfat.net, though. You can find out all the live results there. Not sponsored. We have another pole vault attempt. It looks like, wow, flew directly over it. I'm looking through binoculars. I'm unfamiliar with what team that is. It appears that they are the Braves. The athlete from the Braves with the long curly hair.
It's pretty straight hair. Check. All right, here we go. We're in section 3 of 4 in the 800. I'll try to read you these names real quick. They're already 200 meters into the race. We have Chesney Smith from Hempfield area, Olivia Wally from Cedar Cliff, Ann Sehon from Mercersburg Academy, Addison Shelvin from Parkland, Samantha Korwacki from Notre Dame Green Pond, Lexi Boyd from Chambersburg, Callie Cook from Southwestern, Madison Seed from Parkland, Alina Glenn from Warwick, Lama Mahmoud from Eastern Area, Isabella Baker from Laurel Highlands, Anna Bondi from Carlisle, Lila Shore from Trinity, Elena Pinetta from York Suburban. Going through 70 for the first lap.
Maybe a little bit under that, Ryan. It looks like we're shaping up for another good one. The athletes are even closer in this heat than they were in the last one. This is really anybody's game.
It is a long string of women there. Right now, leading the charge, it looks like it is Ann Sehan from Mercersburg Academy. Followed right behind by Olivia Wally of Cedar Cliff, who's now going around her. It's Wally from Cedar Cliff taking the lead. Lila Shore in third. We got Wally, Sehan, and Shore 1, 2, 3 right now. Wally trying to make a gap on the field.
All right,
Coming
Ryan.
into the final 100 meters, it's still Wally from Cedar Cliff.
Wow, 2:08 on the clock.
Olivia Wally from Cedar Cliff. Keep an eye on the clock. 2:23 unofficially.
Wow.
These heats are winning in very similar times. All right, section 4 of 4. Let's see some of these names. We got Sarah Bronson from Athens area. Moving on to section 4 of 4. We have Maddie Miller, Westchester Ruston. Katie Montcavage from Southern Columbia. Anna Lehman from Northern York. Gabrielle Keith from Exeter Township. Claire Pacey from Greencastle Antrim. Emily Leatherman from Carlisle. Lauren Bauer of Notre Dame Green Pond. Natalie Good of Dallastown. Ilana Barrow from Mountain Township. Allie Fink from Elizabethtown area. Bailey Espinosa from Lewisburg area. Mary Stoltz from Altoona area. Chloe Poindexter from State College. Those are your athletes in section 4 of 4 in the women's 800 meter.
All right, Ryan, let's get it started.
Fast section.
The fastest section. Are we going to see sub 220 here?
I believe we are going to see it. Look at that athlete going out there in the outside lane. That is your athlete, Maddie Miller of Westchester Ruston.
Westchester Ruston is really producing some excellent 400 and 800 meter runners. I'm not surprised to see her go out and take the early lead.
Yeah, she is putting a gap on the field here early on. Going out in a 29.
Wow. That is a blistering pace for the first two.
It's faster than I went out.
I'm not surprised. All right, and here she goes. Coming down with 500 to go.
29. Let's see what she can do. She is really moving.
It looks like she's opening up that stride. A lot of strength looks like it's going into this.
Definitely slowed down here going through the 400, but still fast. We got 64 on the clock through the first 400.
And the rest of the girls coming through around 66 to 69, right on.
Yeah, Maddie Miller from Westchester Ruston really trying to gap this field. We'll see. We see going into second place. That is Katie Montcavage from Southern Columbia moving now. She's trying to hawk her down. She is closing the gap. We'll see if she's able to close it completely.
She is certainly not joking around, Ryan. I'm kind of wondering if this is part of the plan.
Yes.
Let her go out and then start chasing her down, but don't sleep on third place right now.
She has a pretty demanding lead, but yes, coming in third right now, we have Northern York.
Wow, would you look at this? I feel like there's going to be an excellent finish here, Ryan.
1, 2, 3 right now with Monty, Montcavage, and Lehman.
We're looking at about 155 with 100 meters to go.
They have definitely closed the gap, but I don't know if it's enough.
Here we go.
Miller.
She is going for it.
Miller, Monkevich. She is closing the gap. Is there enough? She just didn't leave enough room. It's going to be Miller in 2:15.
No, 2:14, Ryan. I believe that's a new record.
Did you see 2:14? Is that what you saw?
I saw 2:14 high.
Yeah, that's not a record, but it's close.
Is it?
2:12 is the meet record. I don't think they quite got there, but that's okay.
I wish she did for that performance. That was incredible.
Such a good performance from her.
Certainly shouting out second place as well. Do not sleep on that. That was an incredible job done by all the girls in the fast heat of the girls 800 meter.
Mr. Lawson, with the girls ending, do you know what that means?
Ryan, I could take a guess. Would you like me to?
Yes, please.
I believe that means it's time for the boys 800 meter.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. We are back to the boys 800 meter.
All right, Ryan. Not too long ago when you were in high school, about 15 years ago, you were racing in this race, weren't you?
I was at one point in my life racing in this exact race.
Good old days. Didn't the iPhone come out that year?
I wish somebody would have told me that those were the good old days.
That was crazy.
Section 1, we have Cole Stewart from Meridian Springs, Andrew Hampton from Cumberland Valley, Andre Floud from Lampeter Stroudsburg, Clayton Carville from Warwick, Ben Winnock from Lake Lehman, Luke Bradbury from State College, Aiden Ellman from Chambersburg, Chase Chowdhury from Exeter Township, Connor Petula from Boiling Springs, Dylan Delaviccio from Manheim Township, Isaiah Finner from Hempfield area, Liam Kirkpatrick from Chambersburg, Jack Capeman from Selinsgrove, and Bobby Kruski also from Selinsgrove. That is section 1 of 4. Coming around 300 meters, right around 46 on the clock through 100 meters.
Wow, Ryan, these guys are certainly locked into this race. Look at the determination with everybody in this front pack.
Yes, it is what we like to see here. We see him going out on a 61 on the clock for your leader from Lake Lehman. That is Ben Winnock.
Wow, this is looking quick here, Ryan.
I couldn't agree more. I think that's Cole Stewart now trying to take the lead over Lake Lehman's Ben Winnock.
I don't know, Ryan. It's too early to make a prediction here. And we still have third place moving up.
Yes, that is Andrew Hampton now moving up into third.
Wow. In this last 200, it's really going to be a dogfight. Who wants it more?
Bermudian Springs and Cumberland Valley going 1, 2, 3 right now. Hampton third.
Look at the sprint on these guys. Wow, and look at that. He's making his move. Oh!
Hampton from Cumberland Valley sprinting around these athletes, pushing through the line. 2:03 on the clock for section 1.
I think he's underselling that. I think it was another 2:02. Incredible performance by these guys, especially going out in a 61 and running essentially an even split. So difficult to do in this 800-meter dash.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what the results say. I think it was a 63.
I think it was a 62.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if it was a 63. Results are going to be loading here real soon. I'll go ahead and read the names of the runners competing in the next section. Section 2. Nathan Shadler from Bishop McDevitt, Wyatt Brady, Danville area, Andrew Hetzer, Susquehannock, Jackson Elliott, Susquehannock, Andrew Namka from East Pennsboro, Kyle Fritzke from State College, Tyler Long, Lebanon, Derek Blair, Selinsgrove.
And like I said, it was a 2:02.
Evan Guidage from Easton area, Spencer Ashba from Hempfield, Connor Stolfus, Midwest. Shane O'Connell, Cumberland Valley. Marcus Becker, Boiling Springs. And Evan Daigle from Ceiling Grove.
All right, Ryan. You got any expectations for this one? You know I love asking you that.
Yes, for sure. I think we're going to see close to sub 2. It'd be nice to see sub 2, but I think we're just going to get real close this heat. We'll see. Hopefully these athletes get out sub 60.
I guess we're about to find out.
We'll see who wants to take an early lead after the first 100 meters. We'll see once they break. Athletes are now breaking. We're going to have Warwick out front. That is Spencer Ashba from Hempfield, Hempfield out front.
No insane outliers here, though, Ryan. It seems like everybody's still packed together. Nobody wants to go out and take this insane lead.
Yeah. So we still have Ashba leading the charge with Kyle Fritzky, State College, going 1-2. Ashba and Fritzky. That is a freshman there running from State College. Out in a 60.
I don't know, Ryan. This pace still looks blistering fast, though. And
Fritzky's really going for it now. Took the early lead and is trying to drop the field.
Certainly turning on
Sorry,
the
that's
power.
Ashba. Ashba from Hempfield taking the early lead and trying to hold on. 200 meters to go. He is even splitting this race, going 30, 30, 30. We'll see what he can close in. We got a new guy coming down now. That's Danville area. Wyatt Brady. Wyatt Brady going around.
Oh, wow. This is shaping up here.
And who is that?
Bang!
From nowhere, Tyler Long going to take the win.
And what time do you think here, Ryan?
So Tyler Long taking the win in a time.
We're going to have to wait on the official time.
Great run there to come from behind. Smack.
Bing.
On the track now, we have section 3 of 4.
Section 3 of 4.
Running in this section, we have Cooper Hollinger from Warwick, Cole Stevens from Manhunt Township, Camden Marquette from Eastern Lebanon County, Kush Patel from Cumberland Valley, James Miller from Carlisle, Karen Murray from Lewisburg area, Parker Luce from Ephrata, Ari Snyder from Chambersburg, Henry Adams from State College, Joshua Blayton from Carlisle, Owen Clapsdale from Gettysburg area, Ryan Caldwell from State College, Ben Hummel from Midwest, and Cornelius Cummings from Palmyra. Yeah, so Long took that section in the 203.
I'm thinking this is probably the section that's got to be 202, maybe in the 159s here, Ryan.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. There are some fast runners in this section.
And then we still got one additional more after that. So, Ryan, how long do these athletes have to stay in lanes 5 through 8?
Yeah, they stay in their lanes till they cut in. So lanes 5 through 8 cut in around 100 meters around the other side. So some athletes are on the outside lane to stop cramming at the start. So as you can see now, they'll be cutting in from the outside. And it's a perfect time for us to check out who's in the front. In this section, we're going to have Kush Patel from Cumberland. In this, we're going to have Henry Adams from State College out front, followed closely behind by Kush Patel.
Adams certainly looks good here, but Patel is certainly moving up.
Yeah, Patel's going to make a move here going into the last 400 meters, the bell lap.
Up. And we are going to be at 58 high, 59 low through 4.
Yeah, it's the perfect pace if they want to go sub 2, so I'm assuming that's what a lot of them want to run.
Oh, I presume that would absolutely be true. And what a better day to do it than today.
What a move made, too, by Kush Patel here.
Oh, man, Patel is powering down this backstretch.
He is.
But don't sleep on second place. It looks like he has a plan going into this last 2.
Yes, that is Midwest Ben Hummel.
Hummel is certainly moving up, but
Hummel and Patel.
we have a chase pack.
We do. It looks like some guy from third is now making a move. It's going to be Karen Murray from Lewisburg area making a push. So we have Patel, Hummel, and Murray. Now we have a new push for third. That's Stevens.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Patel's trying to hold off.
Will this be the sub 2?
Hummel.
It appears. Oh, yes, at the line.
We will see what it ends up being. It looked like a 159 for Patel.
I think 3 athletes could have went under the 2-minute barrier
Yes,
there.
it's going to be close there. We will see if that happened there. We will definitely see some sub 2 action in the next heat. Before we see some of these times, I'm just going to read the next section real quick. Next section, 4 of 4, we're going to have Carter Smith of Mifflin County, Owen Vera of State College, Owen Shader of Chambersburg, Tyler Rothrock from Parkland, Jackson Kay of Elizabethtown, Aiden Kurtik of Minersville area, Sam Freedom of Hempfield, Zach Wilcox of North Penn, Draylon Crawford of Cedar Cliff, Andon Atkins of Midwest, Dante Checo of Elizabethtown, and Wyatt Nelson of Midwest. Yeah, this is section 4 of 4.
So this should be the fast one. Ryan, do you think you could possibly see a 156 performance here today?
Oh, we would love to see that.
Oh, absolutely we would. But you know what I'd like to see more? Faster than 156. It's going to be a good day today, Ryan.
Let's see. The winning time last year came in a 154.
154.
We will see if we can see that again. The meet record is also 154
Really?
from last year.
Interesting.
And they're off.
Wow, and these guys are running with confidence out here today, Ryan. Would you look at them go?
Early on, who is it? That's your athlete from Mifflin County, Carter Smith.
Carter Smith is storming down this backstretch.
Believe that is the indoor 800-meter champion.
Wow, this is an absolute dogfight that we got here, Ryan. Coming down the home stretch, it is still the indoor 800-meter champion.
Yeah, so we have, right now, we have Carter Smith in the lead, followed by Owen Vera State College, as well as Zach Wilcox from North Penn Mansfield.
And Ryan, this is quick, 56 seconds through 4, and it doesn't look like he has any plan on slowing down.
He is rolling right now, absolutely moving down the backstretch.
You can tell he was certainly ready for this race. Everybody else is giving their best effort, but Smith is just so far beyond here. The field is almost as strung out as it possibly could be. A very impressive pole vault just happened. I apologize.
Carter Smith, last 100 meters. Keep an eye on the clock. He's at 141.
Oh, boy, could we see it here today, Ryan? Could we see it? Didn't look back once, and he won't have to. Well, he just did.
155.
Wow. Barely. Just over that meet record.
Had a couple athletes going sub 2 there. Great effort from those athletes.
I believe that's going to be a 155 or so.
That's what it looked like on the clock, 155 effort.
We'll see what it is. And Ryan, what you got to do here is get me excited. What event are we looking forward to here next?
Oh, man, would you like a drum roll?
Oh, please, allow me.
200 meters.
Oh, my favorite. I can't wait to see this 200-meter. Are we starting off with the girls?
Yeah, that's what we did so far for every event, so we will probably stick to that.
All right, well, I was just clarifying for
Yeah,
the people
no.
at home that maybe haven't been watching for 7 hours. Dude.
Yeah, we're going to have the girls 200-meter up first and followed by the men. Yeah, so we're going to restart the stream here. So if you're watching, you're going to have to hop on a new stream. We're just going to end it and start a new one. It only lets us run a stream for so long, and we've been here all day. So we will be right back. Mute it.